Hello.
Hello.
And
Hello.
welcome back. We are, as always, the one, the only Wayward Inquisition.
It's always improvised if you can't tell. It's never fully...
Yeah,
It's
being
never planned.
scripted's lame.
Yeah, I just start talking and they just wonder when they're going to chime in for,
We honestly just let Patrick improv pretty much everything. He's better at it than at least I am.
Did you see those TV interviews he did? Yeah.
Oh my god.
You all did.
So
I don't even think the actual really good ones I did were ever released because we had the idea too late. But anyways, somewhere in the files
They're
on
still there.
somebody's phone is the absolutely wonderfulness of me exploring the different shops.
I don't know. The one with Victor was pretty great.
That one was pretty great. That one was pretty great.
And maybe this winter, this coming winter,
Maybe we
they
can
will
do it all
be
again. Yeah.
released to,
I just didn't want to release them so close to it ending and people thinking that it was still
that
open.
it's still going. Yeah,
So.
that was a
But
good
anyways, whoever you are on that TikTok comment, your wife is still a shrew. But anyways, I digress. We are what we like to call the Trinity of the Wayward Inquisition.
It's true. There is
And
no
we have, boy, do we have some more epicness as we continue on with our wonderful new campaign, Treachery, a Lord's Gambit.
Good job. You all definitely got it wrong at the very end last time
Yeah.
after I had already said it,
That
which was really
that
funny.
was so funny, and that's just how life
That was also the
works.
fastest I ever went through all of the stuff that,
That
we
was
had.
crazy. Yeah.
one
And you
breath.
also did it pretty darn well, too, honestly. I
No,
mean,
yeah, 'cause
I
not
was
only
like,
was it fast,
as you were
it
doing
was-
it quickly,
you
I
could
was like,
understand
Patreon?
it. Yeah.
Discord, Facebook, Instagram. Oh, okay. Oh, okay. Yeah, you actually named them all.
Patrick is a master
Hey.
spokesman.
Better than I.
But what happened last time, you may ask? Well, let me tell you.
I do ask. As the DM, I'm curious.
We got back home to wonderful District 3. And you know what? I, myself, Brax, decided I needed to go visit my family.
Oh, yeah.
Down in the caves of the Dwarven Hole. And you know what? My wonderful, beautiful elven wife has a very nice pool boy that cleans the house, and he is wonderful.
He's a handsome,
My children
built drow
love
man.
me. My wife, I'm pretty sure she loves me, but boy, does she love that sack of money I drop off every
That's
time I
true.
visit. My oldest daughter's still at home, is definitely still a teenager, does not like her dad.
It's true.
And then what was happening topside? Somebody, that man being Aadan,
Aadan
was going around to some libraries trying to translate some books, hearing about some iffy murders that may not be people proclaiming to be mages being murdered or a mage murdering people. Who knows?
Definitely a mage killing people.
Well,
Who really
considering
knows?
I'm the only
But-
mage here, it's not me.
Uh-huh.
But what I can tell you is that after investing a massive amount of my fortune into a business I don't know much about, after a wonderful little conversation with people,
Oh,
Aadan
yes.
noticed a wonderful little
Fortune teller.
fortune-telling machine that was very generic and very rigged, because as it took his money and gave him all the predictions it sought for his money, whenever I put my money in, it gypped me.
By one, which is even funnier.
And yeah, it had no brand. It was brandless.
It
Yeah.
was brandless, and it felt like it was
Interesting.
stalking you with its eyes.
As many old things, if you look at any like really old pictures of things from like the 20s, you're like, that had Satan in it. Everything. Costumes that were
Yep.
people inside, that wasn't people inside, that was Satan. Like, that was not your father.
That's why, if you look at old pictures, that's why our eyes were red. There was quite the demonic epidemic back in the 90s and, prior. And
Yep,
It do be like that.
it
But-
did be like that. We had a run-in with the techno priests
yeah,
before we left
did.
District 1,
They
in
were
which it was
cool.
revealed that they worship a certain somber mark.
Yeah, they do.
Yeah, they do.
And
As
that
everyone should.
they make technology that Patrick will admit is wonderful. Braxt, it's the devil. And his technology will be better in every way. But we digress, because you know what we have to do now? We have to zoom the camera in from the overloading space, from the memories that we've had from last session, and zoom in upon the main characters of this and continue on with the story that our wonderful birthday heaven Courtney has prepared.
I literally already forgot it was my birthday.
It do be your birthday.
It do be my birthday. That's pretty cool, yeah.
We'll play Pin the Tail on the Seahorse later.
Yeah.
I was just going to shoot the seahorse, but
As long as Krusty the Clown is there, then I'm happy.
Hey, he's cool.
I need to step away from the camera and turn this heater down a little bit.
Yeah, I wondered why you all had it on because it wasn't that. Well, I mean, it could have been cold in here.
Earlier
though.
it was cold.
It's always cold in here, even if it's not outside.
Yes.
Yeah, whatever. Typically, when the seasons start changing, whatever is outside is the
lingers.
opposite.
Yeah, it lingers
on the
in here.
inside.
Dang science.
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 I definitely had something to say and I forgot what it was.
Mm.
Anyway.
I
It's
know,
not
I'm
like
just
I'm
so
the
awesome at this.
no, honestly, that's literally what it was. That was exactly what it was. It was that I don't understand how you don't just work in public speech because I can't improv. I actually am a horrible DM because I cannot do that. I'm better at the written word. So much better at the written
The
word.
second half of ARC, if you would have seen my laptop screen, it was blank.
Oh my god.
Because you all threw everything off so much. I was
Yeah.
like, you know what?
Yeah, we did.
Screw it.
I'm good at coming up with things
We're
and
just
scenarios.
going to make it epic as I can on the moment.
I'm good at coming up with scenarios and all that. Like, I'm good at the world building story part. I am not good at the relaying it verbally part. And then you just come out with all these words that I'm like, that is a word. You're right. I would have remembered that had I been writing it. Verbally, it's all vomit, though.
But also,
Yeah, her writing.
public speaking,
Oh,
I hate
baby.
people.
It's true.
That's why I don't do public speaking.
I'm very good at relating to people, but the words I use are like, yeah, so I'm very sad right now. And so mean you too. And everybody's like, mm-hmm.
You have to use more colorful language, like whenever I was talking to my general manager yesterday. I said, it's been a rough day. I'm going to go home. I'm going to get out my 12 gauge. I'm going to make sure it looks good. I'm going to polish it up. It's been a long time since I've cleaned it. And then we're going to experiment if my tongue can actually stop the bullet from coming out of the barrel. I'll let you know tomorrow.
That's really funny. I think I'm witty. I am not improv.
are,
I'm not.
yes.
I am not
You
good
are
at
witty.
improving with fine crafting words. I'm a bard in writing, not a bard in speech.
I'm not a bard in writing. I'm a bard in speech.
Yeah, it's incredible, really. Anyway, I gotta not have you do the beginning parts because then that makes me feel so inferior. If I slog through it,
I've been doing the beginning
Yeah.
since the thing started 2 years ago.
it's technically been 3 years ago. February 24th was 3 years ago.
For 3 years, I've done the opening, and now you tell me I throw you off your groove?
Yeah. No, you gotta keep doing it. Anyway, so where exactly did we leave off? You all finished with your
We literally left off with we were walking away from the
That's what I
fortune
thought.
teller.
yeah
Yes. Yep.
yeah because you thought you thought I think it was you that thought you heard your name.
Yes.
It was one of you all.
Mm-hmm.
You were supposed to have done that too,
Yes,
I guess,
but I'm
then
Patrick, and I roll dice horribly.
you rolled like an 8. So
Yeah, we'll
yeah,
see
that's
if
what we're gonna do.
Adon's dice work for him again this time.
yeah, you were doing really good last time.
Mm-hmm.
And the reason we figured that you were not doing so hot is because you're using Tyrell's dice.
No, I have any other dice.
Sounds like a you problem. Guess we'll just keep rolling that. Anyway, so after that, this is going to be a couple of days later. You guys are still just doing your life as normal.
Mm-hmm.
Nothing out of the ordinary. I mean, as Adon, you obviously have a lot of out of the ordinary
I
instances.
do, yeah.
Um,
Definitely going to stop by that library again.
I hate that guy. But you not so much. You live in your own world, and so every day is great when you're Braxt.
Every day is great. I'm trying to get my wheeled horseless carriage up and running.
Correct.
I'm trying to refine my wonderful cylinder maker. I've been working on my spells.
Mm-hmm.
Yes.
Yeah, your spells. So yeah, every day is pretty much absolutely great when you're Braxt and can jip people out of their money. And that's basically...
I'm working on the car so that way I can fulfill the pre-orders, okay?
Mm-hmm. You still have a lot of other stuff, though. However, your life goes along as normal. Like to your standards, there's nothing different that goes on in your life. You basically are just like the pack mule to this guy. You just follow him around, do errands and stuff like that, but you get paid very pretty to do it. So you just stand there and take it, pretty much.
Oh, no, you don't cast it that way. Maybe try it this way.
You mean like horrible?
No, don't use your teeth. You might lose one, you know? You gotta keep the professional look going.
Right. Let me try. Fireball!
There you go.
Yes.
Bravo.
I can really feel the energy coming out of me every time.
Doesn't it just feel all tingly inside?
Oh, it does. And the heat from our impromptu bonfires now. I imagine, like, if there's a pull out back, like, my cabana's just on fire now.
Yeah.
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 And I'm just delighted.
Yeah. And as I said, like, you have a lot of yard space. I mean, there's not any grass. It's probably like turf. It's like fake grass. But you have an actual area where you can go out and do things, and you have, the pool house, which your buddy stays in, and all that sort of stuff. Most of the time, it's just like the small, compacted, stacked on stacked living for other people. Yeah.
I'm an enigma to the neighborhood.
Well, you're away enough from the city that's where the rich people live. You don't live in the... Excuse me?
Mm-hmm.
That fly was violent in its ways. You don't live in the same area as poor people, basically. You live in the more... It's like a suburb, but not in the same sense as an actual neighborhood. It's just where a lot of the nicer people live. Probably more up on a mountain, or I say mountain, but like a hill, and everybody else lives down in the trenches. That sort of thing. But you have enough room that you all can go out back and do your stuff, do your training, and set stuff of yours on fire. Yes.
Yep. There'll be a new one tomorrow.
And nobody. But yeah, you don't even know really how it gets there. You just, it'll get fixed.
There's some poor gnome that his only job is to go fetch furniture I set on fire during training.
Yep. You have a lot of...
All right.
Literally. You have a lot of staff that you don't really remember hiring, but you hired them, and you definitely pay them, and things just happen around your house, so you assume people are doing their job, and, well, you definitely see, like, these people are doing their job because they get paid well.
Oh, yeah.
There's a sleight of hand here and there, and people coming in that shouldn't come in.
I them up and, hey, Clarence, how's it going today?
Yeah.
Yes, he might have burnt down the gazebo. You might want to pitter-patter away.
Yeah.
But nobody can say I don't pay good.
It's true. That's
true.
the reason why they keep they don't leave. It's the reason why people still work at Amazon. Pays well enough. They don't enjoy it, but it's work. So it's basically the same. Which is why you still have your friend here. Otherwise, you're doing work that is so below your actual pay grade. Like I said, you teach him magic, but not really. Right?
No.
And then it makes you feel better to have him with you because you feel more... It shows off to people that you're learning magic, and that's why you like it. It makes people ask questions and makes you feel important. Yes. So you make him tag along pretty much anytime you run errands. Mm-hmm. So even if it's business errands, you are still running them in your robes.
Yep.
Looking like a fool.
Yep.
With your tag-along priest.
Yep.
So that is currently what we're doing right now. You all are running errands. It's early in the morning, and you're on your way to town, whether you walk or whether you take a carriage. That's up to you. But you are going to go into town to just run a couple of errands, check on a couple of things. I mean, you're a businessman after all. That's what you do. You're a businessman during the day, mage by night.
I'm Mage Man.
Literally, you are. Yep, that's what you are.
Nice.
So, you do have to run your business errands during the day, check on people, make sure your businesses are doing all right, make sure nobody's thieving.
Go
that
sit
sort of
on a
stuff.
council for this
Right.
enterprise over here.
Yeah,
Go sit on the
and-
board over there.
Right. And that's the epitome of your life. And that's now the half epitome of your life because you get paid well to be the errand boy for this guy, and you treat him as the errand boy sometimes. Get coffee for me, do that for me. Well, can you carry this? Oh, my backpack's getting heavy. So that's what we're doing right now. You are on your way into the main central city of District 3. So what are you guys doing? Are you in a carriage? Are you walking? What are you doing?
We're in a carriage because it's a pretty big, distance away.
Yeah.
Yep. I got to show off that I do have a station that I must maintain.
It's true.
But
You
also
gotta
everybody gets to
drive
see
through the
that
ghetto.
I don't have
Project.
my, horseless carriage yet.
Yes.
So it's
Not yet.
I have my station, but also I'm.
You're working on it.
And I imagine, first stop of the day, we're stopping in at the bank to check the financials,
Good check up on finances.
and then we're gonna have to go to a board meeting of
Oh, gods, kill me.
Yep. I don't know of what business I am a shareholder in, but I don't know. Maybe
You
it's like a
wouldn't.
paper mill.
Yeah, you would have no idea.
Yeah, I just show up.
You put money in it, they send you stuff, and you're like, oh, yeah, I should probably go to that. And you show up.
Yep. And I don't
And
even.
you don't usually pay attention either.
No.
You're just like, yeah, sure, that's great. Here's more money. As long as I get money in return.
You do those. You're just like,
Wonderful projected sales numbers. Wonderful. You need a how much? Oh, you need a 20,000 investment, and you're promising a 5x on that. Oh yes, no, just hang on.
Yeah,
Yes, there
you're
you
like,
go.
how will this negatively affect the people? I'm just joking. That's a good one for you. Anyway, yeah, here.
You
give me
need
my
to
money.
burn more coal in the South Ghetto, but our profits will increase. Oh yes, no, there you go.
Yeah. Wait, we have to put more children to work, but I make more money.
No, yes.
Yeah,
There you go.
exactly. That's pretty much it.
character.
Exactly.
It teaches them discipline and life lessons. I know whenever I was a young lad and I was trying to invent, I had to do many sucky jobs down in the mines.
That's true.
Backbreaking, but you know what? It got me my first gold piece to buy my first real tools for tinkering, and here we are.
It's true. You do build the ladder.
And during the ride, Aadan, he is just a bit more fidgety today. He's like wrapping his fingers against his forehead while also doing it on the windowsill of the carriage.
Golly, you're like Aimer with no drugs.
And
What is wrong, my dear friend?
well, it's nothing. These board meetings, I see why they call them that. And, I've visited that library a couple more times, and that darn bookmaster just always is out of reach.
Well, how about this? When we're done with the board meeting, we'll go to the library, and I will ask for him.
That might work. I thought throwing the church's weights around would get me a visit with him, but that hasn't worked, so maybe, yes. An astute noble such as yourself can sway the masses.
We can try, and if not, I'll just buy the place.
Sure.
I mean,
Whatever
yeah.
works for you.
For some overinflated.
I mean, that is how the world works around here right now. If it doesn't go in my favor, then I'll just buy the place. I have the funds to do that, I'm sure.
But first the bank, and then the board meeting.
Indeed.
Yes. Yeah. First up, the bank.
Cool, that's perfect. So you have a couple of different storefronts. I mean, District 3 is
Huge.
freaking massive. So you probably have like 5 storefronts in all of District 3, which isn't a lot, but I mean, it's enough to have a presence. And you might be bartering for 1 in District 1 at the moment. But District 1 is a lot smaller, but it's a lot nicer. So
Yeah, it is.
they want to see actual product before they do it. And you're like, I don't have that quite yet, but I will.
I mean, my train cars are there.
That's true.
So I've got something.
Well, product from the bank. They want to see actual
Yes.
people being able to use the bank.
Yes.
And you're like, well, it mostly just holds my money, but anyway. So you pull up to one of your. I would think that you have a more headquarters one that's probably in the central town, in the central city. And so you go to that one. That one's the one that's the hub, basically. And so
Yes, that's where my money is.
right, the rest of them are just kind of like
They give out small loans to people, and then
sometimes.
some ruffians go out and collect the interest.
Right.
Yeah.
It's like the mafia.
Yep.
So your storefront, do you have a particular way you want it to look, or would you like? Because I mean, I have an idea, but I prefer if it's yours.
So, imagine a bunch of nice buildings, and then there's a building, storefront, marble on the outside. You walk in. What is it? It's very nice, like that 80s style, like carpet.
Oh my god, I love that.
It's the 80s style carpet.
Like the movie theater carpet.
Yes.
I love that.
Yes, like the movie theater carpet.
That's so awful.
Nice mahogany walls. The countertops are, made out of mahogany. They've got these nice little fancy, like, not screens, but they look like a monitor screen, but they've just, like, gears and stuff to where, like, it just racks the numbers around and everything
Yeah.
and all that. And then, there'll be some dwarves in there working, like a elf as a manager. But then there's one lane that is a red carpet with little red velvet
ropes,
gates down there, and it just says private over top of it.
Yep. And you would know that your I would say main manager, general manager, I guess you could call him. He is a halfling man. Probably about 3 foot. He's pretty short, but I mean, kind of so are you. It's not much difference to you.
Nope.
And he's generally here. He floats around between all of the branches just to make sure they're running correctly, but this is usually where he's at. And he's the one who actually runs it all for you, because you do not. You put the money in, and that's about it. And you show up to give high fives to people who don't know who you are and don't like you if they do know who you are. And that's pretty much it.
Yep.
So the private is definitely yours, but right beside it is a door for the general manager, who you would know. His name is Zellin, Zellin. Zellin Gask, Gask.
Nice.
And you've been in business with him since your bank's open, so I would say a good however long you think your bank's
20 years.
Yeah, that's what I was thinking. I was
like 2
thinking at least a
decades.
good 10 years, I would think. And he's put up with your crap the whole time.
But boy, does he get paid.
He gets stacks on stacks, which is the reason why he takes care of it.
Yep.
So you come in. Do you go to your office first, or do you go to his office first?
Oh, this meeting's with him.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah.
The window is like that old school noir detective window that's like fancy and you can't see through it, but it's just enough that it's a glass, so there's light that comes through. And on there it says general manager, and then it has his last name.
Of
Do you
course,
just go
I
on
just
in, or do you kunk, kunk?
throw the door open.
Yep, I figured.
Mr. Gask.
I want to ahead of time just content warning. This is a very adult TTRPG. It's gonna have some pretty dark themes and some pretty raunchy themes. Because as you walk in, this man's not doing his job. He's doing his job, but he's not really doing his job.
Oh, he's doing all right.
Yeah. And as you walk in, I mean, it's a bank. So it's a bank. This is not a bank that a lot of people go into. It's more like Wall Street sort of bank, where they're printing money. They're printing the coins. They're, you know what I mean? They're fashioning coins, or the credits. and they're filtering them out to, the rest of your storefronts, all of that. They're processing your credits. And so a lot of people don't actually come into this storefront, but there's like a little foyer, like a little front piece. It's so small. It's like maybe the size of this room. So like 14 by 18 or something like that, where people can come and be like, hey, can I do business? And they're like, not really, get out of here. Otherwise, there's a little swingy door that goes back to the actual area, and you can hear like, I'm sure since it's credits, it's more of like a clinking sound, but it sounds like the money machines, like how they're counting money, and there's like guys in little brim hats. Yeah, some of them are smoking. It is foggy in here.
Yeah, they're putting bands around.
Yeah, some of them are playing like a game of like chips or something in the corner. It's dimmed light. Yeah, some of these people like live here. It's a mixture of all different kind of races: tieflings, elves, humans. I mean, Ganassi, gnomes, dwarves, everywhere. It's and they're just going about their business. And when you walk in, Mr. Gask, you walk in, and his desk is like right when you walk in. It's not a very big room. Along the walls are obviously stacks of shelves with stacks of books on them, different stuff that you would need to be a general manager of a fake storefront, kind of. And
it's not fake, it makes money.
Makes you money, yeah. It's not a bank, though. It is a personal
it's
finance.
a financial institution.
For you. Exactly. And it is super foggy in here. Same kind of fog as outside, but because he's had the door shut, super foggy. And there's just an elven woman bent over on his desk.
Oh, this is like that Adult Swim thing with the penguin. That's
I have no idea what you're talking about.
He's in showbiz, and somebody walks in and he's just got the girl bent over. He's just laying on top of her. He's like, "Come back later."
Not entirely, but kind of. So it's behind his desk. So when you walk in, you can see him, and obviously you can see the elven woman's face. And this is totally normal for her. She's clearly a prostitute. Yeah. And
it's Madeline. She visits twice a week.
Exactly. She's very regular here. You know her by her face.
Yes. And this does not shock me.
No.
At all.
He is not having sex with her. He is doing a drug off of her butt cheeks.
Yep. This is Wall Street.
Yeah.
It
is very, very casual. I mean, he doesn't even flinch when you walk in. There's probably some more of the substance on the table. Credits are probably piled up in the same area. He's smoking a cigarette at the same time. It's
1990s Wolf of Wall Street.
Yeah, it is.
Right here.
It is very what you would imagine a corrupt corporation in a bank in the 1930s would look like.
All right, you got room for one more.
And
Aadan, that is not what we're here for. Just let the man finish getting his stimulants in so that way he can actually work productively. I'm sure Madeline will be out of here in a moment.
Yeah, and she's just sitting there. Her like one arm is crossed and the other is like on her, like holding her chin up, and she just waves. She's
very
like,
casual.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Just her hair she looks pretty. She's just definitely a prostitute. Butt naked, no clothes, just spread out on the table, waiting for him to finish. She also gets paid very well, so that's why she keeps showing up.
There's a couple stacks there that she takes.
I'm sure she's like counting them in her free time. But there's
Mr. Gask.
Yeah. he's wearing like a red cotton shirt that has a white t-shirt underneath it, maybe like a tank top, suspenders, the brown pants, the little shoes. And he also has the same kind of hat, the little brimmed hat that they have out there. He's got like brown curly hair, little ears. But his hat is like twisted to the side a little because it's in the way.
Yep.
And literally when you walk in, he doesn't say anything to you. He's just doing his business, literally. Until he just goes, ugh. All right, Madeline, you can go. I think I'm good. I gotta talk to the boss man now. And as she gets, she doesn't even, it's like she came with no clothes because there are no clothes in here that are hers. She takes the coin with the credits, which is, that's a pretty healthy amount that she gets.
Oh, yeah.
And as she's leaving, he just smacks her right on the butt and she just keeps walking out. She says bye to you all like she's wearing clothes and totally casual about this whole thing, and then shuts the door behind her.
Toodles.
And he sits in his little chair that's definitely bigger than him. And it's high enough that he can fit at the desk, but the desk is also far bigger than he is. Think like Edna mode.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Now, it's nice to see that Madeline still comes around here. You must, every time I see her, I know my money is well taken care of.
Yeah.
Now tell me.
Just don't tell my wife. But
Oh, no. Whatever you have to do to get through the grueling task of managing this institution, very
and he just
discreet.
stares off when you say that. Yeah. Grueling. So listen, boss. We got some things going on.
Like what?
Like, people are starting to wonder why we ain't giving money to them. Like, you know, kind of being a bank and not having money to give people, and then we could turn them away.
Well, let me ask you this, Mr. Gask. How much do we have in reserve here?
All of your money. This is really yours, so.
Yes, but, you know I don't keep up with how much I actually have to my name. Just give me a roundabout number of what you think is in the vaults.
And he, like, moves some coin around. Yeah, or everywhere.
Everywhere.
Ugh. I gotta ask. But, I'll get back to you on that. Especially, you know the one southeast. South. Let me think on my own map. If we're in the map, south.
West.
If I'm in the map, southeast it would be. If I'm in the map, I guess if we look at the map, it would be.
Okay, that's southeast. Yeah.
Anyway, so the one southeast, the smaller branch.
Yes.
Well, you know the little rebellion in the Commonwealth. It's been kind of trying to get at some of our finance places. Not just ours, but, you know, some other ones.
Yes, all of them. Many of my friends have been complaining about the same thing.
Well, they kind of got us. For a little bit. A little bit of money. But I mean, what do you expect? You didn't really have anybody there, and it's a small place. And
How much did they get us for?
well, I haven't been down there. But I'm pretty sure it was like 100,000 gold credits or something.
Oh, just 100. What do we have there? Like a couple million?
Well, yeah, but I mean, like, that's a lot for the Commonwealth to have. It's less about, you know, our money, your money, and more about them having it. You know what I mean?
Yes.
And, you know, the image of it, if word gets around that your bank got,
That's-
whacked.
That's
Yeah.
true. Did we
By
get this?
ruffians from the Commonwealth, too. I
Okay.
mean,
Well, then we'll split this into two lines of thought here. One, does anybody have descriptions of the ones that hit us?
no, they were all wearing masks.
Okay. So
Like-
for two.
Like those stupid jester masks, you know what I'm saying?
Okay. Well, we'll go
Ooh,
investigate.
jester masks, very unique.
I was like,
Now, next, if we were to start acting as an actual bank, would we have them open accounts and we would keep their money here and use that to give loans to other people?
I was thinking of something like that. Or, you know, keeping their money, using their money. Madeline could get paid a little bit more. That's all I'm saying.
Oh, look, I understand how normal banks worked, where you put your money in, then it just goes into the vault, and then they just take the
Becomes
whole
everyone's
thing.
money.
Becomes everybody's money. They take some of that money, they give loans to this person, to this person. We hope they pay us back. If they don't pay us back, we go get the money. Maybe we take their apartment. Maybe we take their kids to work in the mines. So, I'm just saying, I'll get my lawyer over here. We'll draft up some things for them to, people to sign. We'll start actually offering banking services. You can have your paychecks deposited here. We'll take it. We'll put like a 0.5% interest. I think that's what some of my other friends are doing on accounts. We'll give some loans. Small loans, not big loans. We're not there yet, but small loans. You know, in case somebody wants to, I don't know, buy a horse. We can give them a loan for a horse.
Solid plan, my
Yes.
man.
We'll start acting as a real bank, and that may help us get into some other districts.
Yeah, maybe.
Yes. But also, for those boys in the back, tell them they're doing a good job. Tell Madeline to get her friends together like last time.
Can do. Otherwise, I don't have anything else for you. I just want to let you know what was going on.
Well, that's why I always check in once a week. And, we'll go, I've got a board meeting to go to. And then, you know what? I don't even remember what the meeting's for. We'll just go southeast.
Yes.
I'll send them a letter saying as long as I am guaranteed at least a 5% reimbursement, they can have whatever they need.
All right. Sounds good.
And you said that there were, like, credits laying about.
Yeah, there's like, I mean, this is not a very secure place.
No.
They're swapping he's probably being bled dry and he doesn't even know it, sort of thing. Yeah.
So
It's secure, but not really.
So Aadan will go over to like one of the bookshelves that I imagine's in there that has documents
Yeah.
in it. And there's credits on the table of it, and he's just like, "The church thanks you for the donation." And just picks up a stack of them.
Yeah. I'm sure you do that very quietly while they're having a conversation. You just like whisper that to yourself.
By the end of this campaign, I'm going to be a beggar.
You could just be one of those really lucky guys that just for some reason can't stop getting money.
Mm-hmm.
Some people aren't wise about it. They just keep getting money.
Yeah.
It's not me, but
And you think that if your money runs dry, that I'll leave you full of your blood?
Ooh, that's true. You wouldn't be a beggar. You'd be dead, dude. Dead and probably a little violated, but definitely dead. There's no telling with Aadan, really.
Well, Mr. Gask, it's been such a pleasure. Have a wonderful day. We will investigate all that we can into these ruffians and their jester masks.
Yeah, you're weird. I don't like you. Why do you still have this guy?
Well, he's teaching me the craft of mages. He's the only one the church said that would be able to teach me.
He's
Right.
a very good student.
Just go check that out. See what happens. Let me know.
Will do.
All right, get out.
Just tell me to get
Yeah,
out of my own
and he
place.
just waves you off and picks up a cigarette. And I'm sure, as lovely as you are, you're just like, okay, bye.
It was lovely seeing you again, Mr. Gass. Next time, give Madeline a tip from me.
I'll give her a tip.
And then I just close the door.
I like him.
You know,
I had so
he's
much
been with
fun.
me for decades. The man has always done his job wonderfully. It took us a little bit of time to understand, what he needs to be able to do his job effectively. But once we had that sorted out, things have just been wonderful.
He definitely did look to be like 90. Like he was an old, not super old, but definitely at least middle age, if not older.
Yeah.
Halfling. He was an old guy.
Yeah, he was.
I had so much fun making him last night, dude. I was like, they are not gonna see this one coming.
Nope.
No, but it's definitely Wolf of Wall Street vibes in here.
Oh, yeah. Loved
Yep.
it.
Oh, yeah.
Oh, yes, I bet he has all kinds of needs.
Yes, especially all the, the enhancements in the powdery form. He's had that thing for Madeline since he started, and she was a package deal with him. Still don't know how he got it in the first place, but whatever. He does have some lovely children at home, though.
Oh, that's just swell.
Yes. I just feel bad that one of them wanted to, oh, yes, I want to see what your employer does down in the manufacturing, and then he kind of fell into the stone crusher. But, you know what? We worked it out.
Accidents happen.
And then we put up the safety gates, which was not cheap. But, whenever you've got a
Safety.
2-foot halfling running around wondering, oh, look at the shiny equipment, and then they just drip. Yes, that one took a lot of money in the courts to get settled out.
No personal responsibility anymore, am I right?
No, none. None. But anyways, we must go, I guess, to the southeast branch, figure out these jester mask-wearing people for the Commonwealth taking my money. And we'll just go politely ask them to leave, and we'll open up the institution for actual banking.
Yep.
Let's see. Let me pull up the map.
That's what I'm doing as well.
Perhaps there's a train we can take to go where we need to. Or
How far away is my southeast branch?
Far away.
Far away.
So,
Here we
you,
go.
that's not what I wanted.
District 3.
So you all, what is happening here? Just
There's the
what is-
map.
Bro, where is my, thank you. So you all
Southeast,
are
yeah.
currently in that little circle in the middle of,
Yep.
right
Yeah,
above
sure.
the S and T of district. And your southeast branch is down there closer to the little dock. So there is a train. They look like the actual docks. They're more like ports, but
Mhm.
they didn't really have that option.
Oh, that's fine.
Wow.
So it's
that
like
is,
it's a far way to go.
wow. Okay. Okay. That's like what, a
Wow.
week? One way?
Actually, I'm probably lying to you. My bad. It's so because you see where it has the red border.
Yeah.
It's probably in between the dock and the red border, so the wall. Close enough that they can absolutely get to it if they tried. They planned it out well enough.
Excellent.
Hmm.
So at least the train will get us the majority of the way there, and then take a quick little jaunt on the carriage. Or whatever they have down there.
No, I have a carriage down at the ports.
Of course you do.
Alright, well, I hope the horse is still there. It's been an awfully long time.
Oh, something else stolen. I'm picking up a trend.
Look, those Commonwealth bastards. They think they can just come through the wall. Every once in a while, they just... a little hole, they scurry in, think that whatever's on that side of the wall is fair game, and they scurry back through the hole, and then somebody boards it up again.
People abusing what's not theirs. It breaks my heart.
Which is absolutely miserable.
Well, hopefully we'll run into some and I can break theirs.
Well, it's going to take us about a week on train, and then about 2 days probably in the carriage. So,
Weak.
yes.
It'll be fine. I'll be fine.
But we can stop by the library on the way.
Excellent. Good, good, good.
Yes,
Now let's
I
go
know.
get bored.
No. Forget about that.
You have to. Well, all right. You're the boss.
No, you know what? We'll go for
Nope,
just a
nope,
minute.
no take
No,
backsies. You said
No.
we're going to the library.
I did say we weren't.
Come on.
Carriage driver.
mush.
Library. No. Yes, library.
All right. And you all head to said library.
Mhm.
And it's probably just on the other side of the town, which is, granted, is large. So it does take you a couple of minutes, especially with all the, bustling people and everything. Because it is throngs of people. It is a thick, bustling
Foot
city.
traffic.
Is there just like Madeline walking down the road naked?
No, she went out the back way.
Oh, yes.
She's a prostitute. She doesn't get to walk on the streets.
Yes, that's right.
Not on the main streets, anyway.
That's right. But yeah. Oh, yeah. Go to the library.
Yeah. So you all are going through during maybe afternoon traffic at this point.
Rush
So there
hour.
is tons of people walking around. Tons of people walking. Most walking. There are some people that are in carriages like you are. Of course, you know that those are the more wealthy people. The people who are walking are it's like a free for all. It really is like New York City. Like there are so many people just walking around with. It seems like aimless abandon. And it takes a while for your carriages to get through places, but there's a couple people maybe get trampled or whatever, but it's just a child who didn't look both ways. Who cares?
Survival of the fittest.
Can't work with unlucky people.
Nope.
So it probably takes you longer than it should, kind of like driving in LA. Takes you a little bit longer than it should to go 5 minutes or 5 miles, but you know,
45 minutes.
correct.
Yep.
But you are there by a decent amount of time, and as you all start to get out, you're like bum rushed by somebody. Not like dangerously so, but it's somebody that you know. And oh goodness. And my chair got caught on something and confused me. I didn't know what it was. But you get headlong bum rush, basically, which you think at first is just somebody from the crowd falling out of order, basically, and running into you instead. But who it actually is, once they right themselves and right you see that it's a taller gentleman. Obviously, most people are taller than you that are not.
Yes, everybody I just write down as tall. Tall man.
Yeah.
Tall woman.
It's true. But he's about your height. He's not too much taller than you. And he is an astral elf. So he's got the darker skin, kind of more of the starry freckles, dark sclera, white iris. And he's got it's like the 20s haircut, the flow haircut, very nice, very well kept, blonde, white, and he's wearing, of course, the nice suits that everybody wears. I'm talking like tailcoats. These nice people are wearing tailcoats, like the little ascot tie things.
I just look more and more like an
vests.
enigma. Every time you explain what people are wearing.
Yeah, buddy.
Yeah.
Yeah. When I said steampunk,
Yeah.
I meant it.
Yep.
And you are just walking around like a clown. You're walking around like one of the carnies, just not
I
sickly.
love every minute of it.
I bet you do.
Yeah, the nice high-waisted pants with the buttons and the pocket watch, and the nice bags. I mean, probably has like a top hat on. Very nice looking. That's how most important people look around here. And he holds you by your shoulders. He is holding you to make sure you don't go anywhere. And when you see his face, you recognize him as your manager, as your business manager. His name is Idoni, or Idony, Idony. You never pronounce it correctly, so you...
Adoni!
Yeah. Cecilio. Cecilio. Idoni Cecilio.
Business.
And I'm sure you never get his name right.
Adoni Cicelo! What's a wonderful surprise to run into you here.
You're not going anywhere. Do you understand? I have to talk to you.
About what?
And you know that you avoid this man at any cost.
Yes.
You hate speaking to this man.
Yes.
You avoid him like the plague. And not because you don't like him. He's actually he's a good guy and he takes care of your stuff. He's boring. He talks about business stuff and you want to talk about magic stuff. He did enough of the business crap. You're done with that.
I'm afraid our boss doesn't have time to talk right now. He's on very important business right now.
Be quiet.
I will not. You are not.
Oh,
So-
Adon, it's fine. What?
If you want this man to pay you, you're going to need to just be quiet for a minute.
Oh.
That's what I thought. You got to stop avoiding me, buddy.
I
Yeah.
don't avoid you.
You avoid me. I know you do every
You
single
gotta stop
time.
it.
Every
I've
single
been telling
time.
you.
I ask your wife where you are. I ask your wife where you are. I ask all of your business partners where you are, and you're always avoiding me. You tell me you're going to be in one spot, and then you're gone.
But it's a
So-
busy life.
Yeah, playing mage. Right.
I'm not playing, I am. Do you not see?
You're playing mage. All right, boy. You're playing mage. And you have actual businesses that you got to do. Do you know how many people are coming to my office? Do you?
About what?
About the things you're not fulfilling. Do you
But
understand?
the call's almost done.
Almost. But Braxt, it's been 20 years almost.
It's
It's been 15 and a half at the very least.
I
All right?
finally got the engine to come off of idle yesterday. Would you like a demonstration?
No, I'd like the product, please.
Oh, Okay, look. What other things are people also asking about?
Well, the banks are not doing so hot, I heard. I don't know.
I just came from the main branch. We're gonna
That
have...
man, Gask, you gotta get rid of. He is no good. And all the prostitutes he brings in there, they're thieving from you.
Why, Madeline's a wonderful
let's
woman.
not get crazy now.
Madeline keeps him up in the highest spirits that he has.
Well, good, I'm glad. Well, he can do that on the side of the street if he wants, but you're gonna lose money. You know that, right?
Look,
Morale is good for the employees.
it
you
is good
see?
for the employees. But I told him, which I guess this is also a conversation we need to have. I need a lawyer sent over to the main branch. We're going to draw up contracts to actually keep people's money in the bank and to give out loans and operate as an actual bank, not just my private financial institution.
Mm-hmm. You've had plenty of good ideas before. You actually gonna follow through with this one?
Look, you know the lawyers that are good. Do you not?
That's my job, yeah.
Yes, so you get the best lawyer. You're the one that I trust all the business to. You look over how it works, and if you believe that it is something that will actually benefit everybody, then sign off on it as you always do with my seal of approval. You still have it, right?
Well, yes, of course I do. I'm the one that made it, but...
Yes. So, if you believe that giving people the opportunity to treat us like a real bank, to put the money in, earn some interest, to get loans, and you believe that whatever the lawyer signs, draws up, and people can sign, and it'll be fine, then you on it, and then boom, we're a real bank. The people will be happy.
Fine. But what do I do about all the other things that you've been promising people?
Look.
And some of the investments you've been... I got a meeting. I had a meeting the other day about something that you invested in, and you didn't even know what it was.
No, Alfred, he told me it would be a great opportunity.
Do you...
I think it was in a blimp or something.
He puts his hands in his pockets. Do you know what it was?
No. It's a blimp, right?
It's not a blimp, Braxt. It's not a blimp, buddy. It's not a blimp.
What was it?
You opened another whorehouse down the street.
Oh, goody.
How many does this make?
It's at least the fifth one you financed. All right. And you know you're not getting any money from that? Did you know that? You probably didn't know that because you're off playing wizard. But did you know? I'm going to tell you right now. If I don't get paid, we're all going to be hurting.
Have you not been getting paid?
I have, Braxt. What I'm telling you is finances go up. And if finance no go up, finance go down. If finance stagnate, finance might as well go down. All right. You know how many people we pay?
No.
Not enough, really. But enough that I get worried that if I have to pay another person, I don't get any money. And if I don't get money, I don't manage your businesses. And if I don't manage your businesses, you ain't got no businesses.
One professional to another. I'm quite savvy with whorehouses. If you're not making money off of that, you're doing something very wrong.
Well, it's used. But you just put money into a place that you didn't know anything about. You don't know how they finance or what they do with the money. And you're getting none of it from all 5 of these places. Because it's by the same guy.
Let me guess, they're all named something blimp. And he just
Probably.
tells me blimp.
Or that's probably what he puts on the paperwork that he sends to me. Yeah.
All right, well, we should figure out how to get out of those.
Yeah. And you should
So-
stop agreeing to things if you don't know what it
Yes.
means. Isn't that kind of why you're here?
Good sir, no.
No, he's paid only to teach me magic.
I am his squire. I carry his goods. I follow him around. I teach him the ways of the wise.
Well, how about you squy him a little bit better about, not agreeing to giving money to people?
Why would I do that? He's his own man.
Do you see the way he's dressed right now?
I know, isn't he dashing? The epitome of wizardom.
I'm sorry. Hang on. Would it help if I wasn't in this for you to take me more seriously?
No, Brax. I've known you long enough. I know what you look like underneath it, and it's still just as stupid. So just leave him on. Just leave him on.
Okay.
Before my brain bleeds out of my ears. All right, just leave him on.
Now, look, the boys down in the Dwarven Hole at the manufacturing facility.
Mm-hmm.
They are in the middle of putting the engine in the cart. We have to go look at the southeast branch of the bank that apparently was robbed in a small Commonwealth uprising.
That's what I heard. Oh.
So,
They got a lot of money.
yes, and we're going to be gone for about 2 to 3 weeks. Everybody that's asking about the car.
Yeah, and the other things.
Yes, everybody asking about the car. Tell them that in 3 weeks' time, we will have a demonstration right outside of the Dwarven Hole, so that way they can see the product moving under its own power. All right?
All right.
Now then, if the military comes asking for their, what they're investing money in, you still have the keys to my house, correct?
Yes.
All right. You go in through the front door. Second
maybe
closet on the right.
Maybe I don't. Maybe I'll have to stop and talk to your wife about that.
If you have to, do. Second door on the right. Open that up. It's a little closet. The second coat hanger. Pull it. It will open up the door to go into the basement. Down there, bring whatever general says he wants to see what I'm working on. The prototype should be there. Let him test them. And the people asking about the mining train. We have a model. We're still working on the boiler, but it's in the Dwarven Hole, right at the top of the mine shaft. You can have them go look at it. By the time 3 weeks rolls around, maybe Haspucci will have figured out the boiler issue. And it may be working.
For an idiot, you sure are smart. That's why I still keep getting paid.
Well, considering that those Samba mock fools haven't figured out how to make their train go up, steep inclines without the boilers blowing up, and I'm trying to solve it. I mean, it's really hard getting a boiler to work whenever it's sat at a 45-degree angle from the rest of the tracks.
I don't...
And whenever you have to get all of the teeth on the wheels to line up the grooves in the tracks, that way it doesn't slip down the hole. You can figure that out.
I don't pretend to know how to do that sort of stuff. I just manage all the crap you can't.
Yes, but at least on most of these items, we are making progress on. Like I said, 3 weeks, we demonstrate the call. If the general says, "Where's my crap?" you now know how to show him the prototypes.
Yeah, and... All right. I'll take care of it.
And don't forget the lawyer for the bank, so that way we can actually start being a real bank. And then people will respect us a little bit more. And then maybe we can open up in District 1, and you might actually get a raise from that one. I may even send you to District 1 to run it.
Not like that. Fine. I'm calm now. I'm good. I'm fine. I'll figure it out. It'll work out. It'll be fine. I don't have to worry. I'll still get paid. I can still see your wife. I mean, I can go get the keys from your wife.
Do it if my children suspiciously look like this, man?
Yeah.
Okay.
Some of the young ones. They have a lot darker. But you're like, oh, they're just, they're underground dwarves. So they must look a little dark, right?
Her hair is really light.
Yeah, weird about that. But she has oh wait, did you say she has red hair, or does she have the? Oh no, she has the blonde. She has blonde hair. So maybe that's why.
Hey, and Don will kind of move closer to him and be like, Mr. Ebony, and he'll look around and be like, can anybody go talk to his wife?
I will kill you myself. Do you understand?
Ooh, that would be fun.
I'm getting out of here because you freaked me out, and I got so much work I gotta do.
Oh. Hang on.
Please don't pull anything
For
out of
the
your pocket.
inconvenience.
And he just opens a little pocket on his tailcoat, drops it in. And listen, if you run into Adler anytime soon, let him know. Just put off our meeting for just a little bit because he wants to invest in some things, wants me to invest in some things, and I don't
Adler.
really, I don't know, I'm a little busy at the moment.
Who's Adler?
I don't know why I said that to you. There's really no point. He's one of our biggest investors. But he's an investor in a lot of things. He's the philanthropist that really does a lot of work around here.
Oh! You don't want to have a meeting with an investor?
I do. It's just like...
Do you want me to have the meeting with the investor?
That guy.
No, we're already late to the library as it is.
I don't expect him to get in touch with you anytime soon. I'm just saying, as you've been avoiding me, I've kind of been avoiding him. So if you run into him, he might not even know what you look like, really. You never really kind of met the guy, but...
Okay.
Just kind of, it's kind of more in passing, you know him, and in passing that he knows you, and he's invested in some of our businesses, kind of wants to know what's going on. He's the most annoying about it, because he puts a lot of money into things and likes to see some response on that. He's got a lot of money, a lot of sway, so I don't really want to talk to him right now until I talk to you, but I couldn't find you. We're off playing.
Well, you've talked to me now. Have the meeting. See what he wants. And maybe include him on some of the demonstrations. Blah, 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 blah.
Yeah.
Anyways, good day, Mr. Addery.
Yeah. Good day, gentlemen. And he just turns around, and you see him, like, stiffen his shoulders, clench his fists, loosen them, and then walk away. Yep.
You know, people just absolutely love me.
They really do. So much, it's like they just want to strangle you with all their love.
And the way that they're involved with my own personal family life, the way they take care of them, it's absolutely amazing.
Isn't it, though? I might go, after we're done, I might go talk to your wife as well. I don't think I've ever talked to her before.
No, you just remember your job is to stay with me.
Oh, all right.
Yes.
And then under his breath, he's like, though it sounds like she'd be good at these whorehouses.
I'm sorry, what was that?
I said I would like to visit one of these whorehouses.
Well, I didn't even know I owned whorehouses until today. I don't even know where they
Well,
are.
happy birthday!
Well, it's not
Five
my
of them, in
birthday, and I am a married
Well,
man.
Happy Life Day. Happy, New Year's.
And besides,
any day can
we're
be a
figuring
holiday
out
if you
how to get
believe
out
in
of
it.
them since they're not making us money.
Yes, money's very important. Let's keep that coming.
So funny.
The library, right here.
So, yeah,
Let's
you
go.
were literally like in the so
Yeah,
between your
it's like-
carriage and the library, you were like 10 feet like from the
Yeah.
entrance, just having this conversation. There were people like going around you, between you, all that. And so yeah, you all walk into the library. And Don, what are you doing? It's pretty busy in here. Not as nearly as busy as it was outside, though, but still pretty busy. Quite busy.
Yeah, we'll go up to the counter. Hi. How are you doing?
You again.
Yes.
Hi.
Let me guess. He's not available today.
I can go see.
No.
Ooh.
Tell him that Braxt is looking for him.
Right. Okay.
Someone very important's here to see him today.
Okay. I'll be right back.
Brad,
then.
just tell him Braxt Milan is
As she's walking away, you're like, just tell him. She's like, right. And she scurries on up the stairs again.
Mm-hmm. And
She'll be gone for a minute.
guess
So what are you guys
stand
doing?
around, watch everybody.
Oh, there's like a book in the return, like Ben. I
Yeah.
just. Huh. Oh.
There's no pictures in that one.
Well, what about this one? Oh, look. schematics for a bridge.
When I said no pictures, I really meant it. He's a pictures kind of man.
Do you see this?
Yes.
Yes, I studied that one in school whenever I was still trying to get in that wretched infernal society. They called this a suspension bridge.
Ooh,
Do you know why they
I'm
call
on
it
the
that?
edge of my toes.
I know. So you see how there's nothing holding it up from the bottom?
I can see that.
Except for this one tower here, that go above the walkway. And these are
Yes.
cables that come down and suspend it. Hence, suspension bridge.
Oh.
I've been trying to design one to where you can open it up to allow larger ships to come through. But alas, nobody has showed interest in a bridge that moves.
I'd like to open people up.
This is an interesting campaign.
And, well,
It's new ideas. You
yes,
see.
it's a new idea.
And this is a fascinating idea,
It is.
To suspend a bridge? What did it do? Throw chalk at the teacher?
No.
funny.
No. It just makes it easier for ships to go underneath because there's none of the scaffolding. And now that our cargo ships are
Scaffolding.
getting larger, it'd be nice to get them closer to the city. So I said, why don't we just make the bridges, open? Then you can get the larger ships to the city and we don't have to pay for all the cargo trains to bring it in. But nobody wants to do that.
I only caught about half of that, but yes.
All you need to know, it was a very good idea and nobody's interested because they're all lame.
I like that.
Lame people. There's too many of them.
There
Like the
is.
Commonwealth.
Those people have no class. They don't understand what it is to be civilized. I will say that really loud in the library.
Of course.
Amen.
And there are some people that kind of wince from the loud after it being, fairly quiet in here. And most of these people are, not rich people.
No.
Some of them are, but most of them are just common people, not necessarily the fully poor, but mostly not wealthy people.
The few middle class that there is.
Correct.
My employees.
Correct. The ones that you pay really well, like Mr. Gask.
The entire middle class of District 1 just works for me.
It's true. Okay, so after that, I'm sure you guys just kind of stand in silence and look around for a little bit, and it's pretty short after that she comes back down. And you kept your book, right?
Yes.
You did not give that to them, so do you have it on you?
I do.
Okay. So she holds her hand out. Do you care if I take the book? I'm not going to take it up to him.
Here you are.
Thank you. And she takes it, and she looks through it, and it's as she's looking through it that from I think it was a spiral staircase is what I said, up to the top. From one of the doors, it finally opens, and out comes this 7-foot tiefling man. He's big. He's very lean, but he's tall and incredibly imposing. He's a really dark ashen purple. Long
Ooh, ashen
horns.
purple.
Black horns. They curl over the back of his head and then come out to the side. He looks imposing, and he's in very nice clothes, similar to what Idoni was wearing. Not so much a tailcoat, but a longer waistcoat. Still high-waisted pants, the suspenders, nice cotton shirt underneath, and a tie that's kind of tucked into the shirt. He's got, I would say that his hair is probably a little bit longer, kind of more like mid-length, maybe a little bit like mine, just a little bit shorter. And it's a dark purple, as tieflings are. Long tail with a little tufts of hair at the end. Nice shoes, of course. The pinstripes on his suit that he's wearing. And he has the black sclera with the yellow eyes. Yellow iris. Very upstanding man. And I say upstanding, he takes up like half of this building. He's huge. And he comes down. You're the one that's been asking for me.
Oh, big fella, not what I was expecting.
He is wearing glasses, by the way. I forgot to mention.
But yes.
They're like little wireframe glasses, too. Like they're circle, not like the itty-bitty ones, not like Teddy Roosevelt, but they are circles, just little dinky wireframe glasses.
I have a
and he's
very
looking
important
over
book here.
It's like she's standing there. She's like probably around your height, so she's like way beneath him. And over her shoulder, he's just turning the book, like the pages, and she's just standing there holding the book, like crunched in on herself. And you can tell he has the long nails like tieflings do. And he's just turning the pages so delicately for such a large dude. And it's concerning this book.
It is indeed. You see, it's not from here, which is very peculiar.
It's not, and it's very old. And why did you want me to look at it?
I would like for it to be translated or just to gather more information on it. Not sure if you've heard, there's been a mage killer about. And the church suspects that they were using this book to do dark things, wonderfully dark things.
Brax is right behind him like, this is the first time he, like...
Nobody has seen the page master, the bookmaster. This guy is rare to see.
Yeah, but I'm also like, I bought this book in District 1.
Yeah.
Just
yeah, I'm going to need you to roll a deception check for me on that one.
Yeah. Deception, you say?
I do say.
That starts with a D, which is up here. That makes it 15.
It's not bad. He just narrows his eyes at the book, looks at you with the same look, very skeptical. And if this is church business, why did you bring your friend and threaten me with him?
Well...
Oh, I'm not here for threatening. He just said that he could use some help, and he does all of my errands. Just,
But to get my attention, you used your name.
Yes, because, the book's technically mine now. And I'm also very interested because, mage and training and mage stuff, possibly.
You're so much shorter than this guy. You're as Aimer to St. Tyrell.
It's got mage stuff in it. And
because you're the same height as Aimer. You're 4'10", right?
4'9".
He's
But I don't have
the
the
same
ears.
height.
But I have like a 1.5
Well,
tall hat.
He's 4'10" without his ears, 5'2" with the ears.
Yeah.
And St. Tyrell by the end was 7 foot.
Yeah.
So same difference.
Yep.
But yeah, technically the book is now in my possession. He's on loan to me from the church to teach me magecraft. If a mage has been using this book, then maybe I could use this book to further my studies.
On what not to do, you see.
Right. And this dude's voice rumbles from his chest like it's thaumaturgy, basically.
Yeah.
He's not, because there's no magic. It's just, he's got a deep voice.
He's a man.
He's a dude.
He's a man.
He's a big guy.
This is Beast from Beauty and the Beast.
Pretty much, yeah. If you want me to look at it, you're going to have to pay for it.
Of course. The church is always willing to help those that educate others and whatnot.
How much?
Right. Depends on the complexity of the book. I've only skimmed it.
So how about I put a deposit down? We'll be gone for about 3 weeks for a business trip. And if you get to a point where it's going to cost more, just,
Put it aside and we'll collect whatever information when we get back.
Well, let me. For really complex books, how much do you charge?
400 credits. Gold credits.
Would you take a check?
No.
Okay. What if I put a deposit of 200 down, and then once you get to the point of 200, you stop, and then whenever we come back and you need more, I give you more.
I have about 100 on me.
We'll give you a down payment of 300.
He just looks at you as these people are passing by, and she just shrinks a little bit further into the book. Do you think my time is worthless? That all I have to do is look at your book?
No, your time is valuable. That's why you charge.
I need 400 up front. This one is going to be more. 400 deposit. Or I keep the book. Wonderful. And he just closes the book from her hands, picks it, and it looks so small in this guy's hands.
Yeah.
Picks it up, holds it, and turns around and walks up the stairs. As he's walking up, he's like, "Make sure you deposit that money."
I mean, we set it down on the table in front of the girl.
Yeah.
I expected him to take it.
No, she's scooping it. She's like, "Yes, sir."
Yeah, I'll try to ask him something, but I imagine he just keeps on going.
You can try to ask him if you'd
Yeah.
like.
Before you head back up to your study room, it's a quick question.
What?
Does the curtain match the drapes?
Oh my god, he's gonna get killed. And she
Dawn.
stops scooping the gold credits, and she's like,
Dawn,
the fear in her eyes is evident.
Dawn, we need to leave.
Oh,
We've already halfway insulted the man on accident. We don't need to actually insult the man.
it's normal table talk.
No, it's not.
Talk.
Dawn, it is not normal table talk. This woman is now horrified. He may not even work on the book now. We've already paid.
Hey, Jonas, roll me a persuasion check.
Yeah.
Please tell me it's really good.
It is.
Oh, it's funny.
An 8.
That's wild. That's really funny.
My apologies. We'll be going.
And I just have a hold of his priest robes, just dragging him behind me.
And she's just head down and depositing the money. Pink.
We'll see you later.
Good grief. All right, what are you all doing now? It's really all Aadan wanted to do.
Well, we got that settled. Can you still make your board meeting, or shall we skip it all together and start heading towards that bank?
He'll pull out his pocket watch.
Yeah, no, it's past time.
No, it's
It's
already
like-
over.
It's like that kind of pastime where it kind of just started, but the time you made it there, it'd be like in the middle of it, or maybe like half, like a little bit less than halfway
If
through
you're not
it.
going to be there whenever it starts. it's
If
really
I don't
come
get to see the
halfway
previews,
through.
there's really no point. And
That's
you
when they
didn't
bring out the snacks.
Yeah, and you didn't really want to be there anyway. So by the time you got there, the snack table had already be rated. There's nothing good there to keep you
No.
interested. All the pretty ladies who take your order for drinks are gone. There's really no point for you to be there.
No.
That's when they start talking businesses by the middle and end, and you pretty much check out by that point. So
Yeah, the beginning is drugs and alcohol. And then it's business.
bartering favors,
Yes.
socializing. That's your favorite part.
No, we'll go to the train station. We'll have them prepare the coach. We'll go catch some sleep back at home. And then we'll depart in the morrow.
We should probably, well, unless you have a good stash at home, that did seem to clean out your pockets.
No, I do have the stash at home. I never not have extra cash in the safe at home. And besides, it'll give me some time to go check to make sure that those engineers I hired are actually putting the car together and not just playing dice in the corner.
Yeah.
For how well I pay some of these people, it seems like some of them just don't work.
Crazy about that.
I know.
Weird.
When they're completely unmanaged and just freely get paid.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. It's almost like the honor system doesn't exist in this world. It's almost like the honor system is a joke in this world. As you take a look at Mr. Gask.
He does wonderful work.
Love that guy, honestly.
does
He was my
wonderful
favorite.
work.
He was my favorite one.
He does
to make.
wonderful work.
Yep.
You know
Keeps it
what?
running.
Any man in finance, I'm just always going to picture Mr. Gask.
He's a good guy.
Yeah.
Every customer I have at work that does finance, I'm going to be like, you like cocaine on elf strippers' assholes.
Exactly.
Who doesn't?
And they're elves, so they're forever old. So funny. But yeah. So we can take a break here and you guys go back home if you want. Because it's 2:50, so we might as well take a break.
Yeah, might as well take a break now.
Yeah, that sounds good.
We've had a wonderful, wonderful session.
We
true.
have.
So, alas, camera zooms in. It's the next morning after a wonderful sleep.
Mhm.
Down to the two main characters thus far. Us.
Yep. Yeah. And so what are you guys doing this morning then? Of course, your sleep goes by as it usually does. Weird whispering, little bit of
whispered
strange
dreams.
dreams. Doesn't mean much, but just kind of something that comes along with your current society, which is probably honestly because of the smog. Probably because of the mercury that you
No.
eat
The
or
lead in the
ingest.
pipe.
Yeah.
The spicy air. I love it.
Yeah.
So I will wake up early,
Yep.
go down to my dwarven hole, and encourage my workers that they better have that engine in that car ready for a test drive in 3 weeks' time.
Okay.
And then I will go to the man working on the boiler for my train and say, hey, man, you got like 3 weeks to get this boiler figured out. And whenever I come back, I will go to my super secret workshop in the basement
Yeah.
and double check on everything for the military. That will probably be shown off in the period that I'm gone.
And Aadan, are you doing anything important?
No, he when he just it takes him a lot longer to meet up with you than in the morning than usual.
Which is weird because your house is literally part of my house.
Yeah.
I know. And when he meets up with you, he's usually standing up straight, but he's very like hunched over. He's got the bags under his eyes, bloodshot red eyes. His hair's a mess, but it always is.
It's dreads.
And it's dreads. Yeah, they're
Yes.
just
Not pulled back.
yeah, not pulled back, just hanging all over the place. And like some of his ornateness on his clerical robes are just crooked and
Did you get drunk and sleep in your robes again?
I wish. No, don't worry about it. I'll be fine. Once we get down to the southeast and I get to spread the divine glory, I'll feel much better.
You know, you're the only priest that seems to get sick at the mention of his own work.
Oh, well, allergies.
I guess it is time for the garden to be blooming. But alas, come, we have many things to do. Don't worry, no need for you to go into the dwarven hole today. I've already gone down there and yelled at all the engineers.
Oh, good. Plus, don't worry about it. I mean, we have such a long trip. Anyways, I'll recoup along the way, I'm sure.
Good, that's why I keep you around. So now then, make sure you grab anything that you need. I did have the liberty of some new suitcases being delivered,
Oh,
since our
very
old ones
nice.
got nicked.
Yes, I think while we're there, anytime we stop somewhere to go in, I might hang out with the carriage.
After our last experience abroad, I believe that would be acceptable, especially with the Commonwealth doing their shenanigans.
Yes, yes. And before we go, though, I suppose I should acquire a new sword since that one got stolen.
Ah! I'm glad you said that. Follow me, follow me.
Ah, crap. All right behind you.
And we will go down to the wonderful basement where all of my military projects are.
Mm-hmm.
And there is a small section where there's some knives and some swords that I have crafted.
Oh,
Yes, this is a wonderful one here.
I do like the hilt
And
on that one.
It's just a hilt.
Oh,
And it's very, very
Yes,
nice. It's
and
missing some very important
he'll
pieces,
pick it up.
but
And he'll like grab the hilt with two hands, open it, and like fling it. And the blade will just come out like a gravity knife. And then it closes again. He goes, and look. And he puts it upright, opens it, and it slides back down in.
like a child's lightsaber toy.
Well, that's also how gravity knives work.
Oh.
Yeah.
It's definitely more convenient to carry.
Oh, but you're a traditional man, are you not?
I am.
Well, and he'll just open up this dusty drawer. There's some that I made whenever I didn't have a creative strike, so there you go. And these are just like regular hand and a half double-edged swords.
Hand and a half.
I may have been drunk whenever I made that one.
This one should work. I hope.
You do know that there's a church on the way.
Oh.
You're just indulging me.
You've not really been, but you know there's at least one on the way.
Well, this will be a good loner. And then, I'm sure we can stop by along the way somewhere. Probably should check in with the holies of holies.
Ah, yes. I suppose I haven't allowed you much time to check in.
No.
I do send them updates about how wonderful work you're doing.
Oh, thank you.
Yes. It usually accompanies, the donations that I'll give them.
Oh, yes. Your donations are very generous.
Yes, of course. They have to be because, a man of your talents.
Oh, you pay for the best, and look at you.
I know.
Now.
I know you've done wonders with this old man. But alas, yes, let's go. We'll stop by the church on the way.
Excellent.
Yada, yada, yada. And then we'll go see what type of ruffians are roughing up my establishments.
Sounds like a good plan.
Yeah, everything else in this basement is covered with cloth.
Oh.
Yeah. Those are my secrets, my secret projects for the military.
Ow!
Ooh.
Secrets.
My secret projects for the military.
You seem to do a lot of secrets down here.
It is kind of my secret basement workshop.
Of course, everybody needs their secrets.
Yes, after I just showed him totally how to get in here.
Yeah. You've been with this guy for a couple of years, though, so you're like, yeah, I could trust him.
Yeah.
He's just a little quirky.
Yeah, it's a little odd. Has a fascination with anybody in the wrong way. But hey, he does his job good.
Yeah, you let a halfling who snorts coke off of a stripper's butt cheek run all of your banks, so.
As far as I know, that's just normal financial institutions.
Mhm.
Pretty much, yeah.
I mean,
It's
all
really
the ones
not out
I've
of the-
been to.
It's really not out of the ordinary, honestly. Not for this time period, anyway. So,
Huh? To the carriage?
all right.
Is the church on the way to the train station?
No.
But it's on the train path.
Correct.
Okay.
Mhm.
Yes. Whenever we get on to the train, I will inform the engineer that we need to make a stop at the church for my compadre. And then that's not a request.
It is, oh, well, we need to make a stop. Oh, yeah, we'll see if we can fit it. It wasn't a request. It was a command.
I have a man of the cloth that needs to go to the church.
It's like there's a station stop on the way to fuel up and that sort of stuff. I mean, it is a 2-week journey, so kind of a stop in between. You know,
Oh, God,
in
it's a
case-
2-week journey one way. I told everybody demonstrations in 3 weeks. Hey! Hey, I'm Braxt.
Yeah, that's great.
Yeah.
It's almost like I need an actual secretary.
Hey, isn't that the guy that just said that he did everything for you?
That I ignore.
Yeah, that you literally run from?
Yeah.
And he had to physically hold you down so you didn't try to throw
Weasel your
smoke in
way
his face
out.
and run away. Because that's usually what you do. Either you're
Pocket
just
sand.
either you're just good at avoiding him because you see him coming, because you're shorter, so or and all
No,
he sees
use
is like the
disguise
little,
self, I
little
just-
all he sees is a little palm in the throng of people. And you see him way before he sees you, so you dart, or you just throw smoke bombs and run away, and say "Misty Step" and run.
And every once in a while, I'm just like, oh, pleasure to see you.
Yeah. Yep. You do a lot of things to this man, and he still runs your businesses. But he's having sex with your wife, so really, he puts up with it.
No, he's not.
You're right. He's not.
He's not.
Yeah, he
One-
gets paid really nicely.
Yep. And it's
And
just
nothing else.
really weirdly convenient that one of your youngest kids kind of resembles him.
No, they don't. They just haven't been outside of the dwarven hole yet.
It's true, even though they don't have any dwarven features
They're still
whatsoever.
small.
Mm-hmm. That's true. It's true. Anyway. Yeah. So.
Money is ignorance.
It's true. So you all load up onto the train. Obviously, they do, the normal checking. Actually, no, they don't because you're not going over the board, so you're good. You're not going over the borders.
Ah.
So it's just a normal train ride. They do always check the back cars, though, just in case.
Yep.
Oh, yeah.
Gotta check the poor people.
All right. While we were on this wonderful journey, there's one thing I would like to do.
What is that?
That is, I would like to work on my talkie-walkies.
Oh, yes, your talkie-walkies.
Ah.
My talkie-walkies.
Yep.
I
Because
forgot.
there is no culture long-distance chat here.
Yes.
There's not even really any kind of chat whatsoever. You just
But
have to have
I
meetings
do
with
have
people.
sending in my spell list, but I haven't invented any way to
Yeah, exactly.
perform sending.
There is no way to do that at the moment.
What I forgot what I was rolling on this.
I think it was your.
Is it intelligence?
Yeah, I think it was like intelligence and investigation or something. I know that I said to add two of them together.
So intelligence investigation.
I'm sure it could be like insight, but I'm going based off of what I imagine.
Those
it to
are
be.
all of them are the same number that you mentioned.
Cool, perfect.
That is a dirty 20.
That's not too bad.
No.
You're not one for wiring, really. You're more of a inventor of the physical hard product, less of like the wiring, electrical.
The real,
Yeah, intricate detail,
intricate
soldering,
fluid
and that sort of stuff. That's not really your thing. You're more of like a big projects kind of guy, and you have people who do your electrical work outside of that, or your steam work or whatever, coal
Yeah.
work. So I would say that you probably have a good hard draft of your talkie-walkies.
And I've got everything that just needs to be soldered together.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Like you were able to put the physical product together and you have an idea of, because you know it, you just can't really do it yourself. There's a difference in having the knowledge and then really being able to put it down on, like,
I
put
can
it down
solder, but so
together.
much solder is going to get onto it that's going to bleed into the other contact and then not work.
it's just not, it's not your forte. You're not a specialist in that. And you know people that are specialists in that work for you. So you get like the hardcore product down, the very first draft of it, very rudimentary.
It's like the brick.
Yeah. But you have the physical product. You just need somebody to help with the long distance wiring, basically. The little buttons and all the knobs and that sort of stuff. You have those physical components, you just
You need somebody to solder them together.
Correct.
Yeah.
you need somebody specialized. But yeah, you have a very rudimentary composite of it.
Or one step closer to being able to split the party.
Yep.
Excellent.
Yeah, so that's literally what Brax does for this entire time. This entire time. He's got you know, the turn thing's still there for his little tubes,
Yeah.
and he still hasn't disassembled the conveyor belt from Project One. So he's working with like, if the desk is like this, this is all that's free now
Oh boy.
from all the crap that's still there, because he never goes back and collects his crap.
Yeah, that makes sense. You always gotta have something somewhere.
Yep.
And yeah, Don doesn't have his book to study now. That's being researched at the library.
Yeah, probably not researched after your comment. Yeah.
So what are you doing, Adon? How are you feeling? You said you were really fidgety or like off looking today.
And so
I imagine you're a little bit more short and snappy than usual.
the first couple
jolly?
days, he's about that same, and then it kind of starts to get worse and worse. A little bit of like cabin fever in
Imagine
there.
the tinkering sounds would get really old.
Oh,
after a
yeah.
while.
Because he doesn't have anything to focus on, and so then probably about day 8, he gets up and leaves the room.
It's 2 weeks, so middle would be the stop for the church
Okay,
because it's like a week to the first train stop, a week.
so
back
yeah,
to
this
the-
would
You
Yeah.
can say 6 or 7 if you want.
day 6.
'Kay.
He gets up, doesn't say anything, just heads out the door, and
Heads out what door? Like the outside
heads
between
'cause
between
the-
cars?
between cars,
Okay.
and he heads back towards where the poor people are kept.
Yeah, okay. Yeah, okay. This is your personal car, and so each other car at the front are going to be personal cars. So you'd have to knock to see if somebody's going to let you through or walk along the side.
Very
Because
loud,
they are-
very windy.
Yeah, I mean, it
Yeah.
has like enough enclosure. Like, I wouldn't necessarily think it would be glass. It'd be probably more like plexiglass, finer plastic. But it's very narrow, but you can at least walk through it.
Yeah, he'll go up to the first car door and
Yeah, and the first person answers, and the door, opens, and the wind is blowing. Because between the cars, there is none of that plexiglass.
No,
it's
yeah,
just
it's-
blowing, and it's an elven woman, and she's like, "Can I help you?"
yes, I need some excitement. Do you have anything here, or shall I? Will you allow me to pass, dear lady?
Roll me a persuasion check.
23.
Oh wow!
This poor lady.
Too bad it wasn't for the tiefling that you did that, the bookmaster. She looks at you and notices that you have priest robes on. All right. She steps aside and lets you in. Are you passing through or are you just staying?
He'll get in there and probably he'll take in the sounds of this car,
It's very quiet.
and there's a little.
There might be like a soft. What was it that I literally saw in Resident Evil?
Oh,
Remember?
yes, the
Gramophone.
Yes, gramophones.
That's basically what you hear. It's soft music playing from like basically like the same difference as a gramophone.
Is it like 1920s swing?
No, it's more like crooning, basically like soft music playing in the background.
Mm-hmm.
Maybe some jazz.
Nah, your car's so wonderful, my dear.
Well, thank you. And that she was an elven woman. She's, mid-30s, maybe a little bit closer to 40. But obviously, looking wise, obviously you don't know exactly how old she is, but you can tell just age wise.
And she can probably see him like he's mulling things over, and
Well, you asked if you could pass by, so that's what you're doing, and you might as well go on now.
Right. I'll be coming back through eventually.
I might be asleep by then, so you might have to, if I don't answer, you might have to walk around.
That'll be fine. That'll be fine. I travel with the very wonderful Braxt Mulan. And he's always tinkering, you know. He's quite the inventor, and I just needed to get away.
All right. Well, the door's right over there, so if you'd like to
And
go on now.
it's like he hesitates, and almost like a knee-jerk reaction, his body moves, and he starts heading. Thank you, madam. The blessings of Zeus upon you.
Right. And you walk out the door, and she slams it and locks it. You hear it real loud. Yeah. There's not an answer from this one. And I'm sure that kind of goes a couple of different times as you go to the back, because I mean, this is a long train, so.
Oh yeah.
You can probably let in sometimes, not let in
Shimmy
others.
around.
Yeah. And then by the time you get closer to the back, you can just walk through, because it's the common cars, so like where you can go and eat and that sort of stuff. And then from there, the
in
racks, basically.
In the common car, I imagine there's probably like a bar.
Yeah.
And so when he gets in there, he's just like, he just goes up to it, sits down. The strongest of what have you have, please?
It's really funny. It's a fire ganassi. That makes sense for a bartender. And he's like, ugh, looking a little rough there.
Oh, you have no idea. It's like I'm splitting in two.
Right. Yeah, right. And he just turns around, grabs the really nice fancy bottle of whatever strongest, pops that bad boy open, pours it, puts a little thing of ice in there, pushes it over to you. You're looking a little sick there, pal. Right? You just... Yeah, I mean, like, I don't know the priesthood very well, but you guys don't usually look that bad.
Oh.
Do you need, like, some medicine or something?
No. I just need to finally be whole, you know? You know what I'm saying?
And he, like, looks around the... I mean, there's probably, like, one other person in here who's, like, smoking a cigar or something. And he's, like, in a book, like, reading a book. He's gone. It's, like, Tolkien, like, C.S. Lewis over there reading a book. They're minding their own business. Yeah. Whole. Isn't that kind of the whole point about being in the church? Kind of got the whole God's thing going on. It makes you whole or whatever.
Yeah, you know, for some people, it's a work in progress.
Yeah. Well, I'm gonna need some payment for that, so it's gonna be like 50 gold.
Of
credits.
course. And he pulls out the 50.
And he's wearing a really nice uniform. It's not really a suit. It's like a uniform, like a maroon shirt underneath, kind of like the collars on the wrist cuffs are navy blue, the same with the collar and all that. Maybe wearing a navy blue vest and some pants, pinstriped. He's just standing there. Yeah. Thanks. You can take that with you if you want. And he just pulls the credits. Chink. Chunk, punk, crunk.
My good man.
Yeah. Just be careful.
I'm a man of the cloth. We do everything carefully.
Well, I don't know about all that.
And
I've
I
seen...
do mean everything if you're interested.
Nah, I think I'm good. Got a girlfriend back home. You...
Goofy back home.
Oh.
Gets up and starts heading out the car.
Yeah, and when you walk out, the guy that was reading looks over to to the bartender, and he's like, man, those priests, they, ooh, you know what I mean? And he's like, yeah. And goes back to reading. Okay.
And he definitely nurses this bottle heavy as he's continuing down, and then he gets to the first peasant car.
Yeah, the racks is what they call them, because it's like 4 bunks on top of one another, and there's like, as if the car, it's probably like 3 or 4 rows of these 4 bunks. So they're like pressed to the ceiling. There's a lot of people in here on each side, so it's like a lot of however much that math is.
And yeah, he goes through, kind of eyeing everybody.
It's a lot louder in here too, because the carts aren't made as nicely. But
Yeah, I cheaped out on these.
of course you did.
Of course. I mean,
They were lucky they're getting to travel
Yeah.
at top speed.
And get to a spot, kind of eyeing everybody that's in here, and pick out a pretty sturdy looking gentleman.
Okay.
You
Roll
know.
me a d20. Let's see how sturdy of a man you can find. Did you get an at 20? Oh my god! Out of all the things to find a sturdy man. Well, I mean, you're able to.
Aren't we all?
You're able to. I'm sure you find like a really sturdy, probably a human man.
Mm-hmm.
Probably about 6 foot, built, broad shoulders, big. He doesn't look overly muscled, but he definitely looks like you wouldn't want to get in a fight with the guy. And he's handsome.
Mm-hmm.
Probably by himself. He's probably traveling by himself.
Perfect.
And I'm sure he's on a bunk way in the back corner, probably laying back, reading a book or something.
Mm-hmm. And kind of stumble over to him, and I don't believe it. Of all the people to run into, I had to come back here to, check on the flock and all that, make sure the people of the gods were doing just swell.
You have no reaction from him for the longest time until you're just standing there after you're finished with your sentence. And it's like his arms behind his head, and he realizes then that you're talking to him. And he's like, looks up at you from the bottom bunk.
Yeah.
What are you talking about, pal?
Oh, come on. You remember me? We, met at that tavern a few nights ago.
Listen, guy.
You were quite lonely, and we had a good evening together, and he's being very loud about this.
Yeah. Yeah, and I'm sure there are people that are, like, looking around. There's, like, another girl probably that he's been flirting with the whole time that's by herself or, like, with her, maybe, like, her grandfather or something like that. And he's like, what are you talking about? I don't even know who you are.
After all we went through together.
Aren't you a priest? Aren't you, like, I don't know, not allowed to do that sort of stuff?
Have you not heard of the wonderful goddess Aphrodite? Oh, I'm very fluent in her ways, as you know.
Listen, pal, I'm gonna let you walk away. And if you don't walk away, then we're gonna have a problem.
Oh, I see how it is, and whatever is left in the bottle, I just pour on him. You big jerk.
All right. And it's like the moment it hits him, he's up out of the bed. He has you by like the front of your robes all bunched up in his hand and like throws you against the wall near like, well, I guess it's on the door because there's not any room for a wall, just the door. And he's like, listen, pal, I told you I'm gonna let you walk away. But if you don't take that advice, I can't be liable for what I do. Do you understand?
Oh, I see. I'll just go find your sister then. Maybe she'll be more appreciative of my skills.
I don't have a sister. Do you even know you're a drunk idiot is what you are. And he just kind of like throws you to the ground, kind of kicks you a little bit.
Ugh, that's more like it. Come on, you big ape.
You want it, don't you? You want to get kicked up, don't you?
And as he's kind of getting up, he kind of gets to his knees and he
Oh, dang.
right at the gut.
All right, so you're wanting to fight this guy. Okay.
No.
Because, yeah, the moment you hit him, he's like, all right, pal. And he, like, grabs you by the hair and punches you in the face. If you want to roll initiative for me.
10.
15. All right,
Perfect.
so, yeah, I don't know how long you're wanting this to go for, but he's a pretty stout guy. And, I mean...
Yeah, Aadan tries and fights back, but Aadan is definitely letting him wail on
Yeah,
him as
he's
much as he can.
absolutely wailing on you, too. Because I'm sure the snotty comments that you make it worse. And by the end, he has, like, the door open, and he has your head, like, pointing towards the ground that's moving at very high speed. And he's screaming at you, like, I'll drop you, man, I don't care. And, like, beating you up right on the side, banging your face into the ground, like, onto the side of the cart, the cabin.
Yeah.
And there are, like, other dudes who have to pull him off you, because... you're a priest, and everybody's like,
It's like-
all of us in this cart are going to be slaughtered. Thank you very much for beating this guy up now.
Yeah.
And they just don't want to be a part of it. So there's like 3 or 4 other guys that pull him off of you, and you are thoroughly beaten through. I mean, like, mildly unconscious, and you're left outside of the cart, outside of the cabin area.
Yeah. And the guy is not only furious, but I imagine he's also really disturbed because the entire time, Aadan has the biggest toothy smile on his face.
He's like, you freak, like, just beating you up, so disgusted, so weirded out. But people kind of are with some of the church people anyway, some of the priests. So it's really hit or miss if people respect you or not. But everybody knows to be afraid of you at least. But you really pushed your luck with this guy, so yeah.
And then as consciousness kind of starts to regain, get up, saunter my way back up.
I mean, there's blood everywhere, coming out of your mouth, out of your nose, like you're bleeding from your eye. I'm sure he's like gashed something in your forehead. You are black and blue and yellow, and yeah, it's bad. I'm sure you have a broken rib. I would not be surprised if you have a broken rib.
Oh, yeah.
Or 2, honestly.
And with just a big smile, he slowly makes his way back to our cart. He ignores knocking on any doors. He just goes around and comes inside. I'm sure you're at the desk, and he looks at you and... how's it going?
And Brax would probably be like, oh, what happened to you?
Yeah, one eye's probably like swollen shut.
Yeah.
Oh, I had to do a little bit of church business in back of one of the other carts, you see. Don't you fret, I'll be right as rain tomorrow.
Do you want something to help with the pain?
Why would I want that?
Oh, sometimes I forget the men of the cloth.
That's true.
Yes, you see, Ares is all about, war and battle. So any wounds we sustained, we gotta... it's like a tribute to him.
In other news,
Right. Anyway,
when we get to where we're going, I'm hoping I can find a man with the expertise of wiring, and then we can test out a new invention that you might like.
Oh, you don't say.
Yes, if these take off, you could be able to find any companion with just a click of this button and speak into it, and somebody will hear you and respond.
I don't believe it.
Well, once I find somebody to wire these parts together, I'll show you, and your mind will be amazed.
Looking forward to it, buddy.
In fact, you may even be so amazed that I can be performing sending on my own.
It's a mighty spell. Are you sure you're up to it?
Well, once this is done and I can channel through it, it will be.
That's my wizard.
Yes, yes. And then I can finally fulfill one of those things for the airship captains I promised 5 years ago.
Splendid. Yes, gotta keep those investors happy so the money keeps on flowing.
Yes, yes.
this group is so interesting.
Is this what you imagined?
No, not in the slightest. But also kind of. Honestly, I expected it to be a little weird. I mean, this is steampunk. Anything always has to have some really quirky characters, or it doesn't work. You gotta have some real quirky characters.
There's always the spiky mohawk guy that's crazy and
Yeah, it's always got to be really quirky characters for steampunk, or it just doesn't work. Feels too medieval. So this is both weird and also exactly what I expected. It's just the way you do interact that kills me, but it's perfect. I think it works exactly as well as it should. So what are you doing, Aadan? Are you going to go lay down then?
we'll go into the room. He'll close, and you actually hear him lock the door, which he very rarely does.
He only does that during his special time.
Even then, I wouldn't imagine he does it. If you walk in,
Means-
he doesn't seem like the guy to stop.
Nope. And there's probably like the little bathroom
Yeah.
mirror thing in here,
Yeah.
and so he'll go over to the sink, kind of rest on it and look into the mirror. Whoa. You like that one, don't you? Dawn. Look what you've gotten yourself into. Well, tomorrow's a brand new day.
All right, Joker. Anyway, so yeah, that was day 6. Brax, are you doing anything else, buddy?
He's starting on a second talkie-walkie,
Okay,
a.k.a. sending spell.
correct.
So that way,
It can send.
we yeah, we don't know if it works.
You
in
gotta
Wizards
get
too.
the other end of your 10 with string.
Yeah.
So if you want to go ahead and roll me for that, I guess, see how quickly that can come about. And I'm sure this is going late into the night then.
That is going to be a 19.
That's not bad. So yeah, you get a good start. I mean, you have a basic
Nice.
model, so it would be pretty easy just to copy it off that.
Make this one again.
He said, copy, paste. So yeah. After, because I'm sure you do that late into the night and get started on that so that you can finish it by the time you guys are getting back. Early the next morning is when you all are stopped at the station. And
The intermediate station.
correct.
The halfway point.
Correct.
Yes.
And it really is just like a quick drop-off station where you get out, they
Resupply some stuff.
resupply
and-
stuff, clean up carts, that sort of stuff.
Yeah,
clean up
shovel the hay
cabins.
out of the rear ones.
Yeah. People get off if they need to. People get on if they need to. And they probably stop for... It depends on how long. like the majority or whoever pays them well enough, I guess. So like if you're the one to pay them the most and you're like, I'm not going to be back for 3 days, I'm going to need you to keep the train here for that long, I guess that's how long they're going to stay. Otherwise, if they're not bribed, they try to keep on schedule, which is only a few hours.
Aadan, how long are you going to need at the church?
Well, this morning, you wait for Aadan to get up, and he doesn't. And you can hear the muffled sound of crying from within his room.
Oh, what a gentle little nod.
Aadan, we're at the stop for the church. Are you still needing to go?
And it's a very muffled.
I'll take that as a no. Do you need refreshments?
And you hear commotion from within the room. You hear the door unlock, and it very slowly opens, and he peeks through.
Slides back.
Slides it open, and he is like shrunk into himself. He still looks pretty awful.
I imagine it's worse because now they're swelling.
He kind of tries to focus on you. It's Braxt, right?
Yes.
It's. Oh, can you just leave me alone for a while? I shouldn't. Not like this. But I have to. Yes, I'll go to the church. Just can you stall the train? And he is very much not looking at you. He is looking down at the floor around.
I'll stall the train. I just need to know how long so I know how much to pay.
Right.
For your help, you wouldn't know exactly how far away the church is from the train station.
I don't know. Okay, I don't know. 3 days, just give me some time. And he closes the door.
And I'll open up the safe in the car, count out. I ain't got 3 days.
You can see what you can do, I guess.
And he'll get out and he'll go up to the to the locomotive.
I'm sure the conductor is like out
Yeah.
of the car, making sure they're doing maintenance right and checking time schedules and lists and all that.
Oh my dear man, my dear man.
There's probably some of the police around him, just making sure things are going smoothly and everything. I don't think you all have met the conductor yet, correct?
No.
Okay. I don't think you have. I think you met the constable last time.
Yeah,
Yep.
that's constant.
This is a I know I use a lot of the same races, but I just prefer those races. So, it is what it is. It's probably an elven man. Half elven. We'll make him half elven. We'll add a little zest in there and he's half elven. And he looks at you. Can I help you?
On a personal matter while we are stopped. I have a man of the cloth that needs to go to the church. So what is the rate for delay?
Right, delay. And he's like flipping over some papers. Delay. I gotta get there. And he takes it. He's taking a sweet time. Delay. How long?
3 days.
3 days. Oh, suppose we don't have too many important people on. Nobody else has approached me for it. Roll me a persuasion check.
Persuasion.
Hey.
This is a dirty 20.
Hey, good job, buddy. So you come at it at least not totally commanding about it, and you said it's a personal matter, and also for the church, and the police are kind of right there, and so he's like, I can hold off 3 days, but early on the 4th day.
And how much do I owe you for that? I know it's an inconvenience.
Only mildly, and like I said, there's no other important people on, and nobody else has come up to me, so about $350.
It's about half the safe that I have, and I will be right back. I'd rather pay you up front so you know I'm good for it.
I would appreciate it.
Yes, and I will scutter back in.
He's like,
Yep, and I'll count it out, and I'll put I'll get like an extra 5 for a tip for him.
he keeps it all himself. That's the reason why. Like, $350 doesn't seem expensive when you think about it going towards the actual train fees. This is personal fees.
This is,
Yeah, but nobody's ever explained that to
No.
Brax.
No.
So he goes on like $355.
Mhm.
And he'll be like, the extras for yourself.
But the kind man. Thank you.
You're
And
welcome.
He takes it, and he has like one of those distributor things where you can distribute it to give change, and he just sticks it right in there, right? Like there's 2 of them. He has one, and he has another one that doesn't seem like it's a distributor, more of like a
Person.
to add more or whatever. Sticks it in there. I'll make sure that we stay in 3 days early,
Early the
very
4th
early
day.
on the 4th day,
Yes, I thank you very much.
of course. And
Then
he,
get back on there, knock on the door. Adon, we have 3 days. We will be leaving early, and the conductor stressed, early on the 4th day. So you have time.
and a very weak, soft voice from the other side. Sorry.
It's okay, the life of a priest is rough. I've come to know that now.
And he doesn't respond.
Yep, well, we're gonna be here for 3 days.
yep. I guess that depends on what you all are doing. Are you? It's totally up to you. Or you guys?
He's
At some point, you would have to leave the car because they need to clean it.
Yep.
And you're not allowed to be there while they're cleaning. But
Well, since he doesn't come out of the room, Brax is just going to pick up the one walkie-talkie and the other one that's almost done. But it's done enough to where he can get some wiring done on it.
yeah,
And he's going to go find a cart. He's going to say, take me to an engineering store.
okay.
And I will, like a radio, it's like I'm just going to walk into a Radio Shack, basically, and look at the guy and say, can you wire these if I tell you where?
It's like you go to your local computer store, your local computer parts store, and it's like, can you fix this? And they're like, yeah, maybe. How much you got on you? That's basically what happens. So you leave the cart and leave the station then.
Yeah.
Okay. And you're going to stay behind?
Yeah, probably.
I just want to
I
make sure
mean-
before we split the party, that's what we're doing.
Yes, yeah. Because I'm sure that's going to take a good while.
Would you tell him where you're going, or would you just leave?
It's Brax. He's got
Okay.
his own thing to do.
Okay.
Mm-hmm.
Just making sure.
And so probably there will be the knock on the door of, housekeeping.
Housekeeping.
Housekeeping, get out.
And
Housekeeping.
Aadan will get up, present himself as
You do
best
have a
he
hood.
can.
Yeah.
He does have a hood. Pull it out, open the door. Yes, sorry. Just
It's all right.
go in. I'll leave you. And he slips out and leaves the train and looks around and doesn't see Braxt anywhere. He'll go up to probably one of the workers at the station sorry to bother you. I'm new to the area. Do you know where the church is?
Who did you just somebody random?
One of the workers.
One of the workers. Yeah, but just a random worker. Okay.
Yeah, just a random worker.
I'm sure that they're switching shifts, basically, kind of like how some not pilots, what's the word I'm looking for? Air flight attendants do on routes.
Cross-country railroads
Yeah.
do that as well.
Yeah.
They'll stop every few hours, and they will swap crew.
Yeah. So it's probably an interchanged one. And she's like, we are in District 3. We're closer to the southeastern border. Are you all right?
Yeah, I'm okay.
The church is about 2 days away from here, I believe. Well, depends on if you walk. If you take a cart, it's going to be about a day and a half. You're going to be pushing it.
Oh, okay. Thank you. Did you all happen to see a funny dwarf come out?
I'm so sorry. I just got on my shift.
And he just leaves.
So she looks over to the guy who was standing next to her, like, I say next to her, but a few feet down, and he's like, priests are weird. That's all I gotta say. She's like, all right. Yeah. So you go out into the... It's a town. Obviously, everything's a city at this point. But it's less organized as a city. It's more just like a train stop city. And do you have anything in particular that you want to do before I go over to Braxty boy?
I mean, he does know Braxt pretty well, so...
Does he or does he?
He does, because he is...
Memories are weird.
Memories are weird.
Because they're based on experience, and if you're not the one experiencing them, it's going to be hard to track down that memory. Unless you just really think that might be how your brain works.
Yeah, I'm going to say he doesn't. Yeah.
That's how I would imagine it, anyway. You know, unless you're the one experiencing it, that memory is kind of locked somewhere else.
Mm-hmm.
So, what are you doing then?
He will then just, because kind of near kind of train stops, I imagine there's probably like a little diner.
Yeah.
You know,
Yeah,
something
there's
for
a good
people to
group
come
of-
off, you know,
there's-
hang out in.
Yeah, there's like shops, you know, for necessities, like I say an apothecary. It is still called an apothecary, but it's more for modern medicines and that sort of stuff. Treatments, all that. There's probably a diner or two to eat. There's immediately a police station, and that sort of stuff. So there's like some police standing around. There might be like another priest here or there, you know, to pray for people and collect some taxes. As people are getting off the train.
Okay, Matthew.
Aadan.
You gotta get them tithes, am I right?
Yeah, baby. Aadan steers clear of the police and the other priests.
They would be in the same general area, so that makes sense.
And he just goes into the diner, finds a seat, and, you know, we'll order a coffee, and we'll just sit there.
Okay. All right, let's take you to Radio Shack.
Yeah! Radio Shack! Yeah. Walk in like I own the place.
Of course you do.
Yep.
All by your lonesome, looking like a freak in your
Yep.
little robes.
Yep. I've got my, little satchel with my talkie-walkie sending. And on one arm, I've got my staff with the light on it. On the other arm,
Oh, boy, howdy.
sling it. Don't go anywhere without it.
It's true.
Yep. Sling the door open.
This place is surprising. I mean, like, it's slow, but it's like a Radio Shack. It's surprisingly busy. It's like a GameStop when you go in and it's mild. There's like 3 people in there, and you're like, well, this place is bustling. How am I ever going to get any kind of attention in here? It's like that.
And
Nice.
I'll walk straight to the counter.
And there's 3 people at the counter. Way too many people for the amount of people that are actually in this store. Again, like a GameStop.
Yeah, there's one worker and
Yeah.
3 people all needing to ask questions.
No, there's 3 people
Oh.
working the counter, and there's like 2 people in the store.
Okay.
And they're all just kind of gathered around chatting. And one of them's a human, one of them's we'll say it's another dwarf, and then one of them is a half tiefling. You can tell by the colored skin and the small horns, and they don't have a tail.
Interesting.
And they have like a lighter skin tone, so it's still probably like, let's say it's like a blue, but it's like a lighter blue, like a very
Teal.
more like a cornflower blue. Looks like it's been diluted with some white.
Excuse me.
And the half tiefling's like, yeah, what can we do for you?
Are any of you...
And he just kind of like taps the shoulder of the human who's turned around, facing the other counter, as you're talking. And the human turns around. He's like, "What, dude? I'm trying to. What you got going on, buddy?"
Are any of you good at soldering?
And the half tiefling's like, "Yeah, I am. I can be. I guess. Man, what are you looking for?"
And he'll like lean the staff against the desk.
And the dwarf is like looking at it so confused. He's like, you lean it against the thing, and he's like, "I don't want to touch it, but what is that thing?"
And he'll put the satchel down. He'll bring out the full, talkie-walkie. He'll pull out like the one that's just like the internals but no
Yeah.
shell. Be like,
It's the endoskeleton.
if I tell you what needs to be soldered to what, could you do it on both of these?
And the human, who's a little bit taller than the half tiefling, actually, and obviously much taller than the dwarf, looks at the stuff, looks at you, and you can tell he's like the manager, basically. He's like, "Wait a minute. You're... No way! And you see, I expected you to be taller. I knew...
You know, I get that a lot. It's why
Yeah.
my hat compensates.
Yeah. Yeah, it's the big dick energy. That's what it is. So, you're in this... All right. Hey, Jarek, can you, like, kick the guys that are over there out? They'll come back next week. It's fine. They're usually here all the time anyway, just browsing. And the dwarf is like, "Yeah, I got it." And just ushers those guys out.
I did the open sign goes to close.
Yeah. And the half tiefling is looking at this stuff, and he's like, "Listen, if I had known you were coming to the store, I would have like made room and stuff. But yeah, I think Eric here can do something for you." And he's already looking at it like it's his thing.
Yes. Eric. Too bad he's not Eric
Eric.
Kokra.
Yeah, it's really funny. That's exactly what the Eric that I had was. He was an Eric Kokra. And that name is forever cursed for me. But it is also very weird spelling. It's Arrich.
All right, Eric. So, yeah, and he points to the manager. As you might know, I am a wonderful inventor, but I am not good at soldering and wiring, which is why I employ people for it. But unfortunately, whenever I travel, I don't have those people. So I come to establishments like this, let you all get some work done, earn some money, and it's just a wonderful story to tell because I get to go back to my engineers and say, "Look at this wonderful wiring job that this random man made in this one store across the way," and they get to be mad that somebody that just works the storefront does such good work that they can't possibly do themselves.
And the human's like leaning up against the counter watching because the half tiefling is already invested in this. He's already looking at it. He's listening to you. He's not looking at you though. He is picking this thing apart, looking at the crude job you did and some of the wiring you tried to do, and he's like, "My brain." And the human's just kind of leaning against the counter like, I can't believe you came here out of all the places. I mean, we're a small shop. I didn't expect somebody to actually like you to come in. That's crazy.
Well, whenever I'm away from my own workshops, where else am I supposed to go?
I'm not complaining. I would love to have more of your work here. You can tell Eric is... He's got that look in his eyes. He's not really listening. He's really good at what he does. That's why he's here.
Well, then he can just, can you figure out what goes to what yourself?
He's already working on it.
All right, well, then I'll just talk to you. So tell me. Well, I'm going to tell you. These here that I'm working on is for everyday persons to be able to cast what I like to call a spell of sending.
Mm-hmm.
So, if these are wired up correctly, and if my theory on how they work is correct, somebody can have this device, press this button, put in a channel, as I am calling it, and as long as this one is on the same channel, you could be on the other side of town and hear them speak. And then you could speak in kind to them.
That would be crazy.
It is. It's something I've, some of the blimp pilots have asked me for a couple years ago, and I'm finally getting around to the project. But also what I would like to do is if I can figure out how to mass produce them in probably a smaller scale, not smaller scale of like I just only make like 50 and that's it, but like a more easier to handle product for the everyday person. Would you still mind selling them?
And Eric's like, I gotta make sure that we can actually wire these things first.
Yes, well, I mean, these are prototypes.
Zaps himself. Ah!
Yeah.
Jeez.
I mean, to be fair, this is the first prototypes. I've made them on the train here. I mean, you could wire that and I could have something wrong and they not work.
I mean, yeah, if you want to... I mean, yeah. I don't have any money to give you to invest in them, but...
No, I'll take give me a piece of paper with the store's information, and whenever they're done, I'll send a display. And if whoever owns this fine establishment is keen on ordering some...
You know your advertising lady's name is Cece Downs. She will get in contact with them.
CC Downs. Advertising for Malone
I hate this game
Engineering.
so much. I hate this game.
I'll have CC get in touch with you all.
I just want to stop for a minute and talk about the fact that this is what we're doing on my birthday. Just any day of the week as grown adults. We're talking about your advertising company?
No, my advertising lady from Milan Engineering.
That's what I'm talking about. That's so silly. I love it.
And that's why D&D's the best.
Anyway. Yeah, he takes the paper, hands you the paper with all his information on it. And he tells you that it's probably going to be at least a day for Eric to be working on this to get it wired and stuff.
Oh, that's fine. I'll just I'll spend a little bit of time looking around. But also, just between you and me, you know that wonderful horseless cart that I've been working on in advertising?
Yeah.
We finally got the engine to come off of idle. The engineers are putting it into the frame
And he's like smacking Eric, and Eric's like smacking him back like, dude, I'm busy.
What's the dwarf doing?
The dwarf is just by the door, making sure nobody else comes in.
Oh, yeah.
They don't really have a lock on the door. It's just kind of like a get lost sort of thing. But that'd be crazy. So are you going to have that thing up and running anytime soon?
I told my business manager to get the investors together for, I guess it would be now in 2 weeks, which I just remembered I'll miss. But to show it off to the investors. So...
Braxt, you're the best.
I don't know what else. So funny. Because you already mentioned it, but the idea didn't hit me until you just said it. That you said it to set up the meeting. You're not gonna be there. You literally told them, "Hey, set this up. It'll go flawlessly." You're just not gonna just didn't ask Steve Jobs. Oh my God, I'm dying. Oh, poor Eden, he's gonna die.
Best birthday ever.
God. Oh my God. Oh my God, that's so funny. That is so perfect. Anyway. Yeah, so you're not gonna be there. Oh man. Well, hopefully it goes good for you even if you're not gonna be there.
Well,
I'm
luckily I
sure you
the
have
best
people,
on
yeah.
it. And, you know, you want to see something else cool?
Well, yeah. I can't.
That dwarf over there.
Yeah,
Is he pretty tough, like pretty resilient?
he can be.
Oh, what's his name?
Jarek.
Jarek, my boy.
Yes, it
Come.
is also Jarek and Eric.
Yep. Jarek, come over here. Jarek, come over here. Shake my hand.
Yeah, he shakes your hand, no questions asked. He's a
Yep.
man of few words.
Yep. And he gets very lightly shocked.
Only lightly?
Only lightly.
Roll
I
me-
turned it down.
Well, you turned it down. I want you to roll me a
I've
d20.
turned it down.
That's fine. Just roll me a
What-
d20.
Just straight?
Just straight.
13.
Okay, yeah, that's fine.
Yeah.
Yeah, I mean, he jolts, and Eric looks up from working on the thing and sees that he's like, and is like, a little harder would have been nice, but that's fine. And he goes back to working.
And I'll show him the glove. And he'll run his thumb through each of them as they spark. Yes. In the olden days, the mages would have called this shocking grasp. But today, this is shocking grasp. I need to
And-
get it a little bit smaller and lighter for the police force. But
The manager's like, you know, I know that you say you're working on the magic and stuff, but I mean, you're a pretty smart guy. You don't actually believe that you're casting magic, right?
I
like-
mean, I can feel the energy come out from my body whenever it happens.
So you, but you like made, I mean,
I've made channeling equipment, yes, that everybody can use.
I mean, but you're like a really smart guy. So I just find it, you don't think it's just from like your intelligence and not from any kind of innate.
I think it's from both. I think I had to be smart enough to make something to help me channel into objects, but I've done it in such a way that everybody can channel through them.
Mm-hmm.
I mean, look at this. And he'll just like take the whole glove off and set it down. And it's like, it's a glove and it's got, like wiring that goes up to the
Yeah.
metal plates on the fingers and on the palm.
Yeah.
And there's a dial that says like,
It has like skull and crossbones.
tingle, yeah, tingle, more than a tingle.
It's like the
stun, incapacitate.
yeah, it's like the old lawnmowers where you could turn it from like the turtle to the bunny rabbit.
yeah. And then right below that is like 2 crystals in there with the wiring hooked up to the crystals, and then there's a hand crank. Because whenever it runs out of charge, I just gotta sit there and
Yeah, like a flashlight. for
crank it up to
emergency
recharge the
situations.
batteries. I'm like, through these crystals, I can channel, and whenever I channel it, I just believe that I'm doing the magic, and I crank, and I crank, and I crank, and then it's charged with my magical energy.
And Eric kind of slid
And,
over
like-
because he sat down on like a little stool.
On the wall, I imagine there's like the Milan Engineering like at-home crystal recharger, which is the exact same thing.
Yep, that sounds about right. Yeah, and Eric is like on a little stool that kind of wheels over, and he goes wait, 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 when he rolls over, and he's looking at it, and he's like, and the manager's like scoots him back over. It's like, yep, that looks great, looks good. Yeah, total mage material.
Yes,
It's
it's
crazy.
wonderful.
Anyway, I think it's gonna take us about a day and a half, maybe day-ish.
All right, well,
So-
I've stalled the train for 3.
Oh, wonderful.
So I'll just You know what? I'll come back tomorrow afternoon.
All right.
And I may even bring some gifts.
Oh, all right. Well, yeah. I mean, we'll be here. We here every day.
I do see some of my products on the wall, and you all obviously are a patron of mine, so...
Yes. We like your stuff. You're an amazing inventor guy.
Yes. That is what I am.
Mage. Well, yeah, Jarek will make sure the door gets unlocked and sign flipped back once you leave. And whenever you want to come back, just let me know, and we'll make sure everybody's out of the store for you again.
All right, well, this time tomorrow.
All right.
And I'll just mosey on back to the train.
And as the door starts to close and the bell tings, you hear Jarek like, that guy really think he's a mage.
And I just ignore it.
Yeah.
You hear those comments all the time.
All
You're
the
just like,
time.
those naysayers.
Yeah, they
Those
just don't know.
naysayers.
They don't know the
They
prowess
just
I
don't
have.
understand.
You underestimate my power. All right, Anakin. Yeah. So where are you going to now, buddy?
Going back to the train.
Oh, okay.
But what I've been to the electronics store.
Yeah, and
What
it's
else
really
am
not
I
that much.
supposed to
It's
do?
really not that much further from the train. But I'm sure on your way back, you actually, because I'm sure you sat by a window. That's how it's an old diner. That's how most of the seating was back then, unless you sit at the bar, which you can't imagine you would, because that's directly in front of other people.
Yes, no.
So I'm sure you're head down, but you would probably. He's very easy to spot.
What?
I know
Unless
it's-
he's got his disguise self going.
That's true.
I don't.
And yeah, I'll see you through the window and
Patrick, it's always your characters that rip my stomach apart with laughter. I think I laughed a little bit harder than that about Tyrell shoving his way into the kitchen,
yes,
but I did
yep.
laugh pretty much just as hard.
Like Tyrell was a serious character.
Yeah, that's why
That's
he
That
was.
doesn't
why it
understand
was
That's
the
why
world.
he was so funny.
Now I have an idiot that's brilliant.
Yeah. Yeah. And that's why it's so funny. He literally said, there's going to be a great event for my thing that, oh my God, I'm not going to be there for. And it'll be fine. Like that. Oh man, that tickled me. Anyway.
But,
You're welcome.
Yeah, that was
yeah,
pretty great.
Aadan will see you out the window. He'll shakily but quickly just drop a couple credits on the table and get up and head out. And he'll approach you.
Oh,
There you are.
Aadan!
Hi.
I thought you would have been on the way to the church by now.
There's a problem with that. It's quite a ways away. To get there and back in time, we would need a carriage, and it would be very close to departure.
Well,
You did have enough credits that if you wanted to, you could probably pay for another night. If you wanted to.
yeah. Look, I'll be honest with you. In the safe on the car, I have enough for another day. But then we're only going to be left with what I personally have on me until we get to the bank.
Can't ask you to do that.
If it's very important that you go, I'm more than happy to stall the train for longer. If you can wait until we get down towards the docks to one of the churches there, we can also do that as well. I know your main concern was replacing your sword. I know you have extra, but it's not a sword of a priest. So, if it is absolutely necessary, I will stall the train for another day. If not, we can just relax, enjoy the food, enjoy the sights. I did drop off one of my projects to get wired. It won't be done till tomorrow. And we could just wait until we get to the final stop and go to a church there. You are looking not the best that I've ever seen you. So if you just need to lay down and rest for a couple of days, I can have somebody bring you food, water, wine,
You
whiskey.
would know that there's not a church where you're going, though.
Oh, all right. If you could get that extra day.
All right, well,
Braxt, where are we going?
we're going to the southeast corner, closer to the Commonwealth, because they've raided into the district and stole money from one of my banks.
Oh. Right. Yes.
Jeez, you really must have gotten hit on the head. Have I ever experienced him like this before?
Jumbus, when you're doing soft voice, can you bring your mic just a little bit closer?
Yeah, I was even just thinking that whenever I did it.
I figured I was catching that it was catching you. I looked that it was catching you, but not nearly as much as it does us. And I don't know how that actually sounds. And I would just rather be safer than sorry, or at least lean closer.
Yes.
Anyway,
Role playing's hard.
Well, role playing's
And-
hard if you have to be mindful of a mic. I'm sure it comes
Yeah.
across fine, but you're never too
You
sure.
never know. Yeah.
And I would
and
hate
I know
if
I've,
it doesn't
I've
get picked
listened
up.
to plenty of YouTubes where I was like, increase volume, what's going on?
Yeah.
Yep.
And then,
Yeah, because some people are really quiet because they're back here and they use
Mm-hmm.
a really soft voice, and then they get right up here and you're like, I don't know what. So yeah,
So,
but yeah, no, you've never seen a Dawn this way.
you really must have taken a blow to the head yesterday.
Can we talk about it later?
Yes. Here, let me get you a carriage to get you to the church. Then I will
We can
pay for the extra day.
meet back up. Are you okay? Actually, being apart might be better. Thank you, Braxt.
You're welcome. And then I'll just, like, put my staff up in the air, turn the light on, furiously wave it at a,
Yeah, I'm sure that gets some of the police and the one priest's attention, but they don't do anything. They're just like, "What
What's
is
that
happening?"
weirdo
And then
doing?
then they see the robes and they understand.
and I'm, like, waving it at a cart.
Yeah, which flags one down, and there's actually a person at the helm of it. Where to?
My wonderful companion priest here needs to go to the church. I know it's a long journey. I promise I will pay fare for there and back.
You sure you want to go to that church there?
Yes. Is something wrong with it?
It's just a little on the older side. But if you're wanting to go, I'm not going to
Oh, that's
deny any coin.
Yeah, that's fine. That's sorry.
Anyway, for there and back, I suppose, depending on how long it's going to take you, I'm going to have to stay. So, all right. Yeah. Can you spare 25 credit?
Yes, and I will just give him 30.
Oh, nice.
Yes, because
He's Braxt.
I'm
He's
right.
Braxt.
The man's going out of his way. I got to compensate.
That's true. Gotta tip the man.
Yep.
You gotta flaunt that money, you
Yep.
know?
Of course I do. And then some.
Yes.
Yeah. All right. Yeah, that's fine.
And then I will give another, like, 100 to the guy on the train.
Oh, okay.
Yep, the rest of my safe money.
Yep.
God, you're so expensive.
Which is really funny coming from us to Jonas.
It really is.
You're expensive in freaking bribes.
He was also expensive in the last game. In the last campaign, he paid like 200 gold for a dirty piece of paper.
Yeah, a map.
Yeah.
That I think we used twice.
Yeah.
It didn't even have the full map on it.
No. Didn't even have Delilah's on it.
Nope.
I had to pencil it in.
Bless you.
Bless you.
So yeah,
Mm-hmm.
Jonas plays dangerously in TTRPGs.
Yeah.
Well, when you get paired up with money bags.
That's true. Amer did have a lot of money. Although Amer did a lot based on his name and really didn't have that much money on him.
Yeah.
It was
Which is how most nobility does it.
it was
Yeah.
very
Do you know who I am?
it
You
was
should just
very
call-
hit or miss for Amer because people would be like, "Yeah, I know who you are." yeah, I know who you are.
Put it on the Windhelm tab, you know?
And they'd be like, yeah, choke.
That's where I'm very much like, oh, yes, it's me, Brax. And they're like, and the price increased by 10x because he'll pay it and not ask questions.
That, and also, oh, wow, dinner and a show. Because I don't know if you've noticed, every single person you've come in contact with is like,
This man's a
wow.
joke.
Wow.
And also, am I really that expensive since you paid so much for books?
I am a man looking
And,
for my magical books.
And a very swanky hotel room.
I have needs.
Mm-hmm.
I have a status to maintain.
Anyway, so we're splitting up the party for a couple of days?
Yeah.
'Kay.
Because that's never.
It's never an
It's
issue.
always good.
Yeah.
It's never an issue.
Yeah.
Yeah, it'll be fun.
Mm-hmm.
It'll be just fine. So you'll stay behind.
Yep.
You obviously get in the car. Do you take any bags with you or anything? Any of your belongings?
Yeah.
The very meager ones that you may have?
Yeah, he takes his stuff with him, and he gives a very meager wave to you as it pulls away.
Yeah, and Brax is just like,
Waves the staff.
yeah.
That's a cute image, though. I'm not going to lie. That's really adorable. Yeah, and then you set off to the church.
To the church.
Do you have anything in particular you'd like to do, or would you like to sit and think about it while I do Jonas's point of view?
Do his point of view.
So pretty much as you get in the cart, you're by yourself. It's the same kind of carriage that you would see back in District 3, the capital of District 3. But it's probably about an hour into the journey that you're actually outside of a city. You start to come, it's still city, but not nearly as bustling, not nearly as many buildings together, more so of like a town. And then by like the end of the day, you're pretty much in like forest land, pretty thick, dense, treed area. Is there anything you want to do at this day?
He probably does have like a little travel mirror, and so he'll kind of hold it up and
Yeah, but you're looking rough.
and look at himself, you know, feel where the tooth used to be.
And the ones in the smile line, those will get you. I had a real big spook about that.
And as he's staring into the mirror, he's, can you just leave me alone? Why? Why do you have to do all those things, and you make me watch those? I don't remember.
How loud is that? So I'm so sorry. I don't mean to interrupt you. It seems okay. It seems very loud on my side.
Yeah, it could be
Okay.
down a little
Sorry, go
bit, but you make me blind to so much. I don't know where I am or what I'm doing. But when you have your fun, you make the picture loud and clear. Just leave. You've had your fun. And you didn't notice this because he had his, hood down and everything, but as he's looking into the mirror, he has these kind of green hazel eyes and
Versus the red ones you're used to seeing.
the black ones that
That's sorry,
Yes.
that's what I meant.
and as he's looking into the mirror, it's almost like these little black tendrils kind of start to inch in, and if only we could be rid of you so easily. You're so weak and pathetic. You make me sick. You live your life so safe, so calm. That's not life. You gotta get out there. You gotta bleed. You gotta feel. I just don't want to hurt anyone. Don't. And he throws the mirror and
Oh.
Well, that's 7 years.
Hey, don't know if you know. Seems like he already has enough bad luck as is. Don't think any more is gonna hurt him all that much.
What's 7 more?
Yeah.
And he kind of just, as the days kind of go along, he tries to process everything and tries to block out the things that has happened. He knows too much time has passed.
He would be able to feel that, yeah.
But for this specifically, and he gags himself and he regurgitates and throws up, but it's just a lot of bile, as he can very clearly remember dining on the bookstore lady's fingers.
Yep.
And then
Yep. He's very conscious of that sort of stuff. I just don't think that he'd be conscious of certain experiences.
Oh,
Just
no.
like mundane experiences. I
No,
don't think he would be.
he is tuned in, like he said, to the
specific
worst,
ones, yeah.
to the fun, as it is called, and then he thinks about along the journey. He thinks about the stuff that was stolen, which he had a photograph of his sister with his belongings that is now gone.
Yep.
And it's one of the few family that he has left.
Yep. So, coming upon the end of day 2 is when, well, I said it was going to be like a day and a half there. So at the end of day 1, did you sleep at all?
No. With the horrors and processing,
Yeah, I
he
think
just
not.
can't sleep.
So then you recognize when you are still in really dense trees. You're on a path, a pretty well-woven dirt path. But I didn't realize how loud that was. It was very loud. By the dawning of the next day, you can tell that the trees are starting to get a little less dense, a little bit more sparse. Still very big trees. Still dense, just not nearly as much as when you were in the thick of it. And then by the middle of the day, when you actually get there, it's probably about noonish, 11 a.m. The trees are pretty sparse now, and you can see it off in the distance. It is this huge, old cathedral. Old. I mean, like black stone, onyx. Some pieces are missing, but it's still there. It's not horribly mangled looking like any kind of old architecture like that, but you are kind of like, how old must this church be? Because the churches you're used to are very renovated and nice. While they still are cathedrals and maybe made of stone and still stand out a little bit, there's a lot of new renovation
more
on it.
updated to the times.
That's the ones in town are very Catholic in nature. This is very dark Gothic in nature. And it is surrounded by plain land, maybe some hills in the back, but there's not anything growing here but these trees, and it seems to be more of an overcast sky when you come in, so it has like a really dreary look to it. And there's the cathedral in the front. There are some tombstones, but then like off to the side is where like an actual graveyard is. It's probably a couple of yards away, and you can see that there's some really nice monuments in the graveyard. But in the center, there is this huge, what is it, sarcophagus, I guess is what they call them, the really big. I'm pretty sure it's sarcophagus. Is that right?
Maybe mausoleum?
Mausoleum. That's what it is. Sarcophagus is the thing that you.
Yeah.
Holds
But
one
then-
person. Mausoleum holds many people.
It's a mausoleum. It's huge, super ornate, very old, similar to the church in the fact that it's the onyx stone, and it looks like it's almost its own monument in a way. And the church is a few yards away from that.
And it doesn't hit Aadan until now because he's been processing a lot, and then he thinks about asking the driver, like, the churches are usually like in the cities and they don't look like this.
Yeah.
But being
Meek.
frazzled and meek, he holds it in and it's just like, well, he drove me all the way out here. I might as well just go in.
Yeah.
And so I'll disembark.
Yeah, and there's like a black iron gate around the church. It separates between the church itself and the graveyard. But there are, like I said, some headstones in the front of this church. And like there is nobody attending the church on the outside, which is also something you're used to. But there's like nobody out here. This is like,
it's
as you walk up, there's like a crow on the gate and it flies off when you get near. I mean, it's definitely the weirdest experience you've had when it comes to the churches. And it kind of rings true now why the guy asked you again if you wanted to come to the church. But, I mean, yeah, you did and you needed something. So.
Thank you for the ride. Sorry. I'm sure I won't be long, but I'll be back. If you
Right.
would like to come in.
I think I'll take my chances out here. Thank you. And he just nods, like tips his hat.
And then
Yeah. And then it back when you close it. You walk in. Well, you walk to the
door.
to the front door, which is massive. The
Is-
old
Yeah.
arched door.
Is there a knocker in
Mhm,
reach?
Yeah. And it's oddly ancient and gothic in nature, like that of a gargoyle tiefling face with it looks gnarly.
Yeah.
And not in the cool way, but also in the cool way.
But-
It looks
yes.
gnarled in the serious way, but gnarly in the cool way.
Yes.
Like if I saw it, I'd be like, "Oh, that's dope." But it,
Sounds like something from another continent.
yeah, it's pretty pretty savage looking in its build versus what you're used to. And when you pick it up, it's like iron, super heavy, and it's surprisingly very loud. You can hear it echo from the other side of
Yeah.
the door. And it probably takes, because when you do that, you step back. You don't know whether the door's open in or out.
Mhm.
They're big doors, but it probably takes about, maybe 10 minutes for somebody to come and it's
Hello?
like, like
Yeah.
real heavy. You can feel the ground shaking from the door moving, and it's just two priests on the inside that look similar enough to your robes, but just enough different that you can tell they're from the same church, but a different sect, maybe,
Yeah.
since they're a little bit further out.
Hi, brothers. I am a weary traveler, and a lot of my stuff got stolen. Can I come inside?
Oh, that's not what I wanted. I'm gonna see what this sounds like. I don't know how loud it's gonna be, so give me a second. Or if it's the right one. Yeah. That's what I wanted. Yeah, because the moment the doors open, that's what you hear. And you're not used to, again, the traditionalism of this. What you're used to is very modern church. This is very
Yeah.
traditional Gothic church. And one has their hood up, but the other one doesn't. And it's a human man. He's like, well, of course, brother, come in. And they both bow their head, and you walk in. You look rather worse for wear.
It's been
The door as it's shutting behind you.
It's been a rough journey, you could say.
Looks like it. Well, obviously we're not having service anytime soon, but you're more than welcome to come in and worship as you need and get whatever it is you're looking for. What brought you out here? This is not very well traveled by some of our other brothers.
Just to restock on supplies, incense, and you see I have this loner blade, and it's not official.
I wondered what that was and why you had it. So you're looking for a replacement then?
Yes, please, if possible, and maybe some guidance.
We can try, of course. I can see if there's a father around that may help you.
Thank you.
Come with us. And the other one's dead silent and not saying a word.
As we kind of walk through the church, looking around,
I want this one.
who
Well, it's not the
who
one I
do
want, I'm
you
sorry.
follow here?
It's so loud. I'm so sorry. I don't know how loud that is.
It could be a little softer.
Okay, like that?
No, there's nothing.
There it goes. Yeah, that's good.
Because organs get real loud real fast.
Yeah, they do. Organs are awesome.
Anyway, what did you say?
Who do they follow?
Oh, just, well, the normal, of course. What do we say? We are more of a monastery of sorts.
Oh, your monastery is very unorthodox from what I remember seeing.
We are very traditional here. One of our greatest partners is very invested in traditionalism, so it would be. But, of course, we don't need to speak about that now, but I'll see if there's a father around. Whatever god you particularly choose to speak with. And he doesn't seem too invested in that term.
And when he says it, yeah, neither does Aadan.
It's very well established. You may pay honor to whatever, but we don't have a particular one. As do none of
It's
us.
fine.
But I will go see if there's a father around. And he looks at the speechless one. Would you mind going to see if you can fetch a weapon for our brother here? And cloaked one just nods its head and walks away.
Thank you. Thank you both. Sorry.
Oh, it's no bother at all. It's just what we do for brothers. And the inside of this is just as haunting as the outside. There's candlelight, which is not what you're used to. It's the ceilings are incredibly tall. And there's like one chandelier of candlelight, and there might be like candelabras here and there, maybe like an old statue holding a candelabra or whatever. They're just on the wall here and there. But it's like the corners of this place are dark. They're like real dark. And just the walkway, it seems like it goes on forever. And there's like a single red rug, like a runner that goes down to where the altar is. But there are like corners of this place. There's a staircase you can see, but it turns dark halfway up there.
Yeah.
You can't see. And you know that there seems to be like a chandelier of candles off in the distance, but you can't tell where or how far away it is. And it's like over top of the altar. I can never remember that. And then the pews go about halfway through. You're walking. But once you get to the edge of the pews, that's when they break apart from you. And
Hmm.
it's otherwise silent. You can hear an organ somewhere off, but you don't know.
Kind of echoing just
Yeah.
throughout.
Yeah. It's more like ambient than it is directly there in front of you.
I'll just sit down on the front pew.
And it is chilled in this place, but you're not cold. It's just an inside chill.
Ouch. Ah. How long have I been away? I'll have to ask them what's going on in the world. Maybe that will help. I hope mother and sister are okay. I'm in control now. I'm this place is so odd. And yeah, he's kind of he mumbles to himself.
There's not any obvious clear symbols of
Are there any books kind of lying around, or like any bookshelves?
not bookshelves, but obviously there's like the normal hymnal in the pews. There's like I was gonna say there's no distinct markings of any particular god around.
Mm-hmm.
But there is a book on the altar up front, and there's a tapestry hanging off of the altar that has a weird symbol in the middle that you're not used to seeing. It doesn't match any of the gods that you know. I'll give you a description, but it's just going to be better if I send you a picture when I have it. But it's circular in nature with what, if it's a Rorschach test, you would imagine it to be some kind of sharp weapon in the center, whether it's like a sword or a spear, or maybe it's a dagger, or maybe it's just a line and just looks very ominous and sharp. But it definitely is a different imagery that you've not really seen before.
While I sit here, I would like to roll a history check to see kind of what I can remember.
Okay, good. Patrick, is there anything that you want to do, buddy? I don't like your grinning.
Whenever he was having a super serious moment, the only thing in my mind I saw was just like Braxt at a casino, just like flinging cards.
Yeah.
'Cause they're
Throwing
polar
dice.
opposites right now.
Yeah, throwing dice.
Mm-hmm.
But no, Brax would just be probably chilling in the
Meandering.
meandering around, chilling until it's the next day to go back and inquire about his wiring.
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
Which would probably be about the time that he walks into that church.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah. But
21.
yeah, so what exactly are you trying to just remembering what has happened since you last remember?
Yeah, I mean, because I can recall things prior because I was in control then, briefly. And
That's what I'm saying. Since you remember last.
yes, yeah.
To backtrack, while you're doing your casino run and flitting around town, you hear the general conversation as usual, people chit-chatting, gossiping, rumoring, all that sort of stuff, but you also hear another lingering conversation about the mage murders and all of that going on, because it's not in a distinct area. It's not just in the capital where you guys were at before. It just seems to be lingering throughout all of District 3 that you can hear from the rumors of people gossiping and all that sort of stuff. But not that you really super listen. You would just catch that and be like, no, weird about that. Anyway.
Yeah, I think Don was talking about
Yeah.
that. Yeah, that's not our problem.
Yeah, maybe I need to talk to Aadan about that. Anyway, but yeah, I mean, you got a 21, right?
Mm-hmm.
With that, I mean, you would be able to start recalling, especially because Aadan has such a good grasp on recalling things, just being a scholar as is, being able to backtrack slowly, arduously. Like, okay, so I've been in the stead of this dwarven man the whole time, and I'm
Watch some
working for him.
gladiators.
Yeah, there's some gladiators. There's something about, oh, we got our stuff stolen, right? He wanted some magic books. This guy thinks he's a mage. Oh boy.
Yeah, I've been training him.
Yeah, there was that weird fortune teller thing, and
A vampire.
yeah, a weird vampire monument, and then apparently mage murders or something going on. And you promptly want to actually not be in charge anymore. And as you're backtracking, you hear a voice that you hadn't heard before. It's very soothing, but in a chilling sort of way. And it's from behind you, and of course it echoes because everything echoes in this place.
Mm-hmm.
I wasn't expecting to have someone new. How interesting.
Oh. And I'll look around.
And it's like there's shadow even behind you, even though there was definitely light back there, and there's light here, and the altar itself is very lit up. It has candles all around it, and it has a chandelier over it with candlelight, so it is very lit up. There are candles on like the steps leading up to the altar. It is very lit up. But when you look back, it's like the guy comes from shadow, and he's wearing a really nice suit. Very nice suit. Like nicer than what you can recall from where you were just backtracking your own history, recent history. This is like a 3-piece, very nice, swanky suit. And you don't remember the fathers wearing suits. And the guy seems to have like a nice hat underneath his arm that he seems to be keeping out of respect for the church.
Mm-hmm.
And he's walking up.
Human, elf, can I tell?
Yeah, he looks like a human. He looks like a human. And he looks like he's around 35, maybe 34-ish in that area. He looks pretty young. And he just is super well-to-do. Very nice, clean haircut. He looks like more of a businessman.
Mm-hmm.
And he steps up to you. I've not really seen any new comers of the church. Didn't mean to startle you. Sorry.
It's trust me, it's not your fault. Yeah, I'm passing through. I got it's been rough. I just came to resupply, and who are you? You don't look like a church member.
Oh, mildly, I'm a church member. Of course, as anyone is a church member of any church anymore. But I'm more of an investor, I suppose. This is my church. I'm not the father, of course, per se, but I suppose own the father in one way or another. My name is Dio Clark.
Dio Black.
Clark. C-L-A-R-K-E.
Dio Clark.
Clark.
It's a pleasure to meet you, Mr. Clark.
You seem
I'm
on edge.
Jabari.
That's nice to meet you. You seem rather on edge. Are you all right?
No. I'm fine, but it's just it's been rough.
I can tell. Do you need I believe the boys said that you wanted a weapon, but you might need some medical attention as well.
Oh, I don't want to impose. I'm sorry.
Well, you are one of the cloth. I don't suppose that would be imposing. Wouldn't you
Yes,
think?
Thank you.
Yes, of
Thank you.
course.
Sorry.
You don't have to apologize. If you just want to give me a moment, I can go see if there's an attendant around. A moment, please. And he steps away, and he's super charming. Although there's this weird dread that underlies, like you're just chilled by the guy because, like, where the heck did he come from? He is super charming and feels disarming. He doesn't feel.
He has a tiefling henchman.
What?
I feel like he has a tiefling henchman.
No.
And Patrick thinks that about everybody now.
Patrick thinks that about anyone who has a gentle, nice voice and is handsome. Anybody that I give, like, underlying dread to, Patrick's like, is that the bad guy? I think that's the bad guy.
Yeah, even in real life, I've seen Patrick eye some people. He's been that guy over there.
That's true. Shut up.
Our waiter, sus.
Yeah, don't like that guy. He's too fruity.
It's in the files.
Doesn't take too long. I think you're probably just about just settled when he comes back and unnerves you again because the man's silent when he moves around.
Yeah.
To be fair, he has nice shoes on, but they don't click or clack because it's not on the stone because there's that walkway of carpet, of rug. But it's like silent.
I mean, with how everything else echoes in here.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's... Sorry.
You are quite jumpy. This is... Well, he will be taking care of you. And it's another hooded one.
Oh, thank you, and I'm sorry for the inconvenience.
And whoever they are, don't say anything. They just clean up your little wounds on your face, patch you up. So, and he switches his hat from one side to the other. You're here for a new weapon, I suppose? Is that what you said? You were passing through, but you don't seem to have one on you. And if you are a traveling priest, I assume you're, from some of the intricacies on your robe, you're an exorcist, yes?
Yes, I have a loner sword, if you can call it that.
Yeah.
And,
I took it as no weapon at all, really.
but a bunch of my stuff got stolen, so, I just need to resupply and maybe reconnect with the father. It's gonna sound weird. I don't know how long it's been since I've checked in with the church, but yeah. Thank you. Sorry.
Listen, if you apologize one more time, I'm going to kick you out of my church. That's more like it. Now, the father should be approaching sometime soon. He was a little busy, waylaid by something else, but he'll be here in just a few minutes, so...
that tapestry, that symbols, I've never seen anything like it before.
Oh, yes, that was more of a newer addition within the last couple of months. Less because, of course, we don't really... And he looks around as if there's anybody in there, more for show than anything. We don't really worship the gods, right? So it's more of a formality, just to make some people feel a little bit more at ease with worshipping some sort of something. It was somebody's idea to have a symbol of the church and not necessarily the gods, as it were, of course.
Oh, that's smart.
It's rather gruesome, but
it's a bit unnerving.
I think they were trying to go for the fire and brimstone vibe. So, not my favorite, but I let it pass. It doesn't do anything against my sensibilities, really. So, the more money I get, the less I have to worry about.
Yeah, kind of fidgety. He kind of rubs his hair and feels that it's, all...
Yeah, it's kind of gross.
Messy and just, hanging wherever. And he goes through his backpack and puts it back. Better. Thank you. You're very nice.
Well, I do work for the people, so I suppose it's par for the course. I'll go see if the father's here. He said he would be downstairs soon, but he is old, so it takes him a while.
Oh, of course.
If you'll excuse me. And every single time he leaves you, he does like a really nice bow, and he's very polite, and just leaves. And it's not soon after, not super long after Dio leaves that the attendant who was patching you up leaves as well. Not a word.
Yep. And his favorite calming pastime, even though he's probably read what's in front of him 1,000 times, reading just it's calms and soothes. So he picks up the little Bible that's in the pew and just starts flipping through
the scriptures of pagan gods. And yeah, the father comes down, but he comes down alone. He doesn't come with like an attendant or with the man you met, Dio, or anything. He just comes down by himself and asks you how you're doing. He is an older man. I mean, like an older human guy. This guy looks put together with tape. He is old. The guy has like these kind of wrinkles, like old.
Master Roshi hunched over.
Yeah, very old.
Hi, I'm Jabari. Have a nice church. Father, it's been some time since I've checked in with the church and just wanted to stop in, see how things are going.
Well, for our church, it's going just fine. But I'm not sure about the churches where you're from. We are a different sect.
Yes, why is your church so far from the populace?
We are from, I'm sure one of them already told you, we are more of a monastery than anything else. More for travelers who are in need and servants of the church who need time away. We take pride in our tradition.
I definitely need some time away, but duty calls. And I'm struggling, Father. Kind of lost my way for a while. Almost like there's almost like there's two of me, and one wants to do one thing, one wants to do the other, and I can have any guidance for me. No scriptures, please.
I don't think I would have been able to give you any, even if I wanted to. If you're having trouble, try to remember what your main goal is and why you do what you do. None of us are here to follow gods, not really.
Yeah, they're nice, I guess.
If they exist.
They're fun to read about.
More mythology than anything, but everyone has aspirations and goals. Remember what yours are, and keep those very near to you, so that you don't forget. That will keep you more on track with yourself.
Thank you. Thank you. And thank you.
If you need to stay here, there's a room. If not, I believe I saw your carriage waiting outside for you.
And unfortunately, I can't stay. But, have you all heard about these mage killings? I mean, it's not possible, right?
Well, and you would know from history, as he starts to re-explain things because he doesn't know fully what you're used to, but he does explain to you that way back in the day, there was rogue mages. I mean, like way back in the day, there were rogue mages, apostates of the church, basically, who went to go against the church. They began killing church members. Tried to really go for priests and stuff to try to break that stigma of it. Really went against them, but they were trying to revolt basically against the church because the church was slaying anyone who was an apostate, because then they were not working in because at this time they were followers of the Maker, so they were not following in the Maker's light by being apostates of the church and using magic outside of that. And so they were having them killed for that or hunted down. But so from that you would know that they had people who hunted down those mages and killed them. So to keep it from getting worse, and it was a whole era of work, a line of work that people did, where there was mage hunters who went and killed those mages who were apostates, who were killing other people, and it was a whole cycle of kind of like how we imagine it to be, like vampire hunters and that sort of stuff. That was the same vibe. Kind of like the Salem witch trials in a way. And so he explains that to you and ends it kind of more with, it's rumors that people bring up after being bored for so long. I've not seen any actual murders. I think they are regular people murdering regular people.
That's what I'm thinking too.
And people like to attach rumor and myth to that. So, no need to worry.
Thank you. Thank you. I'll be out of here as soon as I can. If you have any spare books that aren't scripture, that would be appreciated.
I will have some of the attendants grab some and meet you at the door with them, just as they will with your new blade.
And even with the father, he does not make eye contact. He's always looking around at other things, whether it's their feet,
Yeah.
you know.
How long are you gonna stay there? Because he stays there and just kind of stares at the altar for a while in silence, is in like a companionship sort of way, and then after a while he'll excuse himself. But I don't know, how long are you staying there?
Yeah, like I don't want to keep the driver too long.
Yeah, because you've probably already been here I would say about a good 2.5 hours.
Yeah, so I would gather the things that they bring for me, thank them, and apologize.
Of course. If only Dio was there to tell you to shut up. Get out of my church.
And exit the church and, nod to the silent ones because I'm sure they don't say a thing.
Nope, you don't even see them nod or anything.
Yeah, they just open the doors and it's just like, oh, yep.
Yeah, thanks. Okay, bye.
Go out.
They do give you a stack of about 4 or 5 different books.
Praise the Maker.
And a new sword. They take the one that you had. the distraught after Patrick's been silent for so long.
On it.
Sorry, buddy boy.
Such prime creation.
Sorry, buddy boy.
And,
You owe me for that.
and
You owe me for that.
yeah, whenever they take it,
What is this?
Jabari probably starts to be like, but he heads back out to
This one?
the wagon,
Oh, that's not what I wanted.
And thank you for waiting. Sorry it took a little bit longer than expected, but we can head back now.
All right. Go ahead and hop in the car.
And when he gets back into the cart, there is his mirror fully restored, sitting on where he sits.
Yep. In a mocking sort of way.
Mm-hmm. He puts it in his bag.
And you have, once you're in your cart, you have a different assortment of books. You have one on the mythology of the gods, probably a history book for a different continent.
Mm-hmm.
A history of some of the, because of your mention of it, the mage huntings, mage trials, if you want to call them that,
Mm-hmm.
and probably just a couple of other district history books.
Nice. Oh, this is wonderful.
Yeah.
Being able to read again.
Yeah.
And then it's better because he did help with the other eye, but it's still basically reading with one eye.
Yeah.
And so he probably doesn't read for very long, but then he closes it and will.
Which one do you read?
He'll probably start with the Mage Hunter one.
Okay.
Mm-hmm. And so read through a little bit of that, and then the exhaustion and everything really just crashes through like
Yep.
the Kool-Aid Man.
Yeah.
And he just.
Yeah, conks right out. Yep. Patrick, do you have anything?
How did... I'm back at the shop.
Okay. That's all. I just wanted to make sure if you were just like, well, actually, I kind of want to go and do this.
I want to go on a murder spree.
Yeah. I don't know what you
I
want
need
me
to
do.
test out all these offensive spells that I've been working on. You there, lad. Can you catch a fireball?
Can you catch a grenade?
If you can dodge a grenade, you can dodge anything.
You can dodge a ball. That's what I've heard.
Yes, take me back to my boys at my electronics store the next day.
All right. So once you come in, they're just as busy as they were yesterday. Let me change my
The
music.
same two guys
Yeah.
in the corner.
Yeah. Yeah. It's those dudes again.
Yep.
Let me change my music here. We don't need this gentleness. Hold on. I'll get there. I'll get there.
You're doing great, buddy.
You're doing awesome. Wow.
There we go.
Yeah, go with that one.
Just me sauntering down the road.
Yeah, that's the perfect one for you. I just had to find it again. So many playlists. And I gotta figure out which one's in what.
Oh, the store. Ding! My boys!
This really is the best song for this
It is.
interaction.
It's just the best song for him.
My boys,
It's
my
so stupid.
boys. How's it been going?
Good. Good to see you again. I'll have to see Eric's in the back. I'll have to go see if he's finished yet. Derek, get in. And they're getting shoved out again. They're like, we were here yesterday. We just want to buy our stuff. And he's like, just get out and it'll be here tomorrow. As he's walking to the back to get Eric. And he opens the door to the back, sees that Eric's doing stuff, and then realizes, probably shouldn't move him. Why don't you come back here with us?
Sounds good. I'll walk on back. Oh, Eric. What are you...
And this place is a mess in the back. A mess of different parts and gears and nonsense. This is Eric's little workshop, clearly. and it looks like he's not slept. He has been hunched over this like a shrimp, like a question mark the whole time. But it does look like he's actually wired it around and is mostly finished with it, really.
Wonderful. Are we almost at a testing point, Eric?
Yeah, if you get off my back about it.
Oh.
And
A feisty
the
one.
manager's like, sorry. He gets a little, gets a little testy. He didn't really sleep. He's not really eating. I managed to get him some water, but he gets a little testy after working for so long. So
Oh, he's really taking this project seriously.
he loves working on new stuff. So
Well.
and he's like I said, he's really good at it.
Well, then
And-
while he's finishing up, I don't know, you got like a back alley that nobody uses?
I mean, yeah, like right out the back.
All right, cool.
Why?
You want to see some more cool stuff?
Yeah.
I mean, yeah, he's almost done, but not done yet, so we need to waste some time.
Well, yeah.
Yeah. All right, come on.
And he titters out the back with you and wants to see some stuff.
Yep. Is there like a dumpster back here or something?
Probably, yeah. I mean, it's an
Yeah.
alleyway. There's probably like a deadbeat in the alleyway with you all, and just drunk out of his mind on his butt, leaned over. Like
Imagine
one
there's
guy.
like some bottles around him. I'll just like, yeah, there's an empty one.
Yeah.
Excuse me, kind sir. I will be taking this.
Yeah, the funny thing is he's like slumped over, like unconscious, probably dead. No one would know. So yeah, when
I
you
don't
say that,
think.
yeah, no one does.
Yep.
That's just Jim. He's just the back alley guy. Nobody checks him.
Hasn't moved in days.
Yeah, that's just Jim.
Jim.
Jim just sleeps like that sometimes. He's a little weird.
Yeah. I'll place this bottle down in the center and I'll back up. All right. I'm going to perform for you. Firebolt.
More spells. I love how I can see your fingertips in that camera.
And he'll, move his sleeve a little bit back to where he has the glove on. And right here, there's out of the sleeve, there's just that little bitty pipe. And he'll grab the pipe, move it, it
Oh,
moves
boy.
forward. And that little handle that's sticking out from the back.
It's the music that makes it
All
so
right.
much better. The little dinky music.
Behold. And he'll
I'm beholding.
like grab his bicep and squeeze, and this thunk, little ball of like jelly comes out that's on fire and hits, and
Like I said, I mean, you're a genius. Not a mage, but a genius, really. All the
It
stuff
is.
that you can.
yes,
I mean, no wonder the military's wanting to get with you about some of the stuff that you're making. Like, that's incredible stuff.
yes, it's very nice. It's
Just-
very.
I mean, I don't want to beat a dead horse because I'm sure there's other people that have said this to you many times. I don't know how it's the magic part of it. I'm still, and maybe I'm just a layman,
I think
but-
it's because you're just a layman.
Yeah,
But
the magic doesn't make sense to me, pal. I gotta be honest with you.
do you want to see the cool thing that's not magic that I've been working on for the military that they haven't even seen?
I love that it's supposed to be a secret project and he's showing everyone. Yeah, I want to see it.
Okay.
That's Braxt.
I'll go back
Yeah.
to Jimmy, and I'll take another bottle.
Jimbo!
Set it down,
Thanks, buddy.
and I'll look around. All right, you don't tell anybody. And he'll open up the robes, and he'll reach in.
You start to open up the robes and he's like, I don't know if that's not what I was expecting
Yeah.
when you.
He'll reach in, and he'll pull this thing out,
Oh, okay.
and it is
God, you gotta be careful when you say
wood and
things
metal.
like that. Wood and metal.
wood and metal, and he'll break it in half by special tubes. Put one in,
Oh,
And he'll
he
look at
made
it,
a shotgun.
and he'll look at it and go, I quite haven't figured out the aiming technique yet, but oh, cover yours. Boom!
I love how you didn't give him a second to cover his ears because you say cover your ears and he's like, what? And goosh. I'm sure it like throws him back because there's gunpowder and stuff that flies everywhere. He like throws him against the wall and his ears are bleeding. What was that? That like Eric runs out the back door, slams it open. What's going on?
I call it a powder shot. And the bottle's just
What?
gone. There's like a nice
not
little
even
hole.
glass. It's just obliterated.
And he just breaks
And,
it
like,
open. The little shell goes, ding, he goes, oh, can't
The
leave behind evidence.
the manager's like up against the wall, holding himself up, and Eric's like at the door, like holding the frame. And Eric's like, "What is happening? I'm trying to work in here. What exploded?"
Oh,
And the manager's like, "Now that's magic." Oh man, we gotta have some of those. That was crazy.
yeah, no, we'll discuss that. Right now, this is the only one that I brought with me, so sorry I can't leave this as a gift. But a tube.
Oh, yeah. This thing explodes. Eric's just standing at the door like, oh, no.
Yeah, he'll open the robes back up, and like you can see it. Like this is why he kind of walks kind of funny, but it like slides into his pants, and then it like clips into a spot like right here.
It's a concealed carry.
Yeah,
It's a concealed carry shotgun.
yeah.
Oh my god, this guy's ridiculous.
Yeah, yeah.
It took me a long time to get that cylinder tube. I still don't know what to call it. Calibrated to where it doesn't just throw the balls out just like limply, but also not to explode the barrel.
The dog.
There was a few gnomes and a halfling that may have been maimed in the testing, but it's okay.
I mean, you gotta do what you gotta do for science, am I right? That's insane.
Yes, of course, we're working on smaller versions and much larger versions. And
Wow. And Eric's just looking at it
but-
in the manager's hand, like,
you can't tell anybody.
and Eric's like, I don't think anyone would believe us, so I don't think you gotta worry about that.
All right, nice. But that was very loud, and we should go back inside.
Quickly now, yeah. And Eric's just like runs back
They're
inside.
just in the middle of the city, just like, Alec Boy him!
Yeah, like then shake some of the walls, and some people are like, "Yo,
Police.
what's this? What's this shifting that's happening?"
And Jimmy's still like,
Yeah, the dude did not flinch.
Jimmy's dead.
Probably. He did not flinch a
R.I.P.
single
Jimmy.
muscle. But yeah, Eric finishes up your little talkie-walkie wires.
Yes.
Does a pretty good job.
Oh, wonderful work. Now, if you all would, please let me see them. And he'll put in the same channel number. All right. So, Eric, this is how this works. I know. I'll take the cased one. You can have the non-cased one. They're on the same channel. This button here.
Is the non-cased one like definitely mostly wires?
Yeah, and
And
like the
y-
buttons.
Yeah, that's what I
Yeah.
thought.
Yeah.
It's like a phone without the shell.
Yes.
Okay.
This button
You
here.
can have the one that'll explode, and I can have the one that
Yeah.
doesn't explode.
If oh, hang on a second, and he'll turn them over, and he'll like, yes, crystal. Turn them back over. All right. If you hear my voice and you want to respond, you press and hold this button and then talk. All right. All right.
Mhm.
You
I
stay
did
here in
wire
the
it.
workshop, and I'll go out into the store.
And you walk out, and he just looks at the manager. I'm the one that wired these things. I'm pretty sure I know how they work, but I'm not the one with all the money. And he's like, listen, man, did you just see what he exploded out there? I would not be back talking to this guy.
And I will go into the front of the shop by the door where, Jarek is.
Yes.
And I will. Eric?
Roll me a d20.
Mm.
It's a straight 4.
Yikes, buddy. When you go to press the button, you push the button through the little hole that you made for it, and it just kind of like crumbles. It doesn't fall all the way apart, but just enough that the
Like
box
the case falls apart?
the casing is too limber for all the stuff that's on the inside. And they're just standing there on the other side, waiting for something to happen. And so finally Eric sticks his head out and he's like, so you gonna say something, or am I just gonna stand here looking like an idiot?
No, I pressed the button and the case fell apart.
Oh.
I did make this on a week in a train. So he'll just like start removing pieces of the case. All right, let's try it this way. And he'll just press the bare button.
Roll a d20 for me.
And a straight 11.
It's not too bad. When you press the button, there's actually static that seems like there's happening. Some gargled, weird sound between the two, from your side to his side, and they both look at the thing, look at you, and they're like, "Oh my god!" Like, they're freaking out.
Eric.
Your voice doesn't come through, but it's enough that when you press this button, it makes a gargling sound on your end and on his end, like there's something trying to connect there, but it's not enough. But it's enough for it to be like, oh crap, this could actually work. And they're like jumping up and down like nerds.
Well, I have potentially one more day here. So how about this? If I could just... Eric, how about you and me in the workshop? Just old pals, old buddies, working together.
Yeah! Yeah! That thing was working! It actually was working! I thought that I was up all night playing teacups with myself. That's crazy.
Now, here's... now, obviously something's not right. I mean, it's doing something, but you
Yeah.
can't hear me.
Yeah.
So we need to either figure out, is it a signaling issue, a power issue, or
Yes.
something. So,
We can figure something out.
all right. Jarek, yes, come here, my boy.
Waddles over.
And I'll take out like 5 gold credits. If you could, just refreshments, food for everybody here. I know I'm taking up time. No customers coming in. If you would just be so kind.
The manager's like, what customers? We don't need them.
I just paid like 4 months of rent on this place
Yeah.
and their salaries.
And then also their futures if this thing works. 'Cause
Yeah.
Eric did half of the work.
Yep. Yeah, so I will basically spend up until like the night of that 4th day
Mhm.
with Eric in that workshop,
Yeah.
just twiddling on this thing like, maybe each of them needs 2
Yeah.
crystals, and maybe we just need to like make this part out of a different metal.
Roll a d20 for me.
That was a 9.
Not great.
I feel like Eric
the-
needs to roll 1.
You know what? That's a good idea, actually. You're right. He is doing half of this work, so he got much better. That's a 17. So, but he's doing the wiring, which is his specialty, and yours is more of the outward box, so that makes sense. So yeah, with that
My
combined,
case still isn't great. The buttons get hung up
yes.
quite a lot.
But by the end of the 4th day, you can get it working enough that it sounds distant and grainy, but there's a voice from the other end. And it's only so far, because you all test it to see how far you can go, but after maybe 15 feet, it just cuts off. Doesn't work. But it does work pretty close by.
Eric, my boy, this has been
I mean,
absolutely phenomenal.
He's got tears in his eyes. He's like, Zeus on high, dude. I had no idea I could do something like this. This is crazy.
Well, you two leave. Pointing to the manager and
Dang.
Jarek out of the office.
Yeah, all right. And Jarek's like, what? He's like, get out, dude, go! Jeez, just ushers him out.
And I'll sit down, look at Eric. All right. Pull out the business card, set it down. Milan Engineering. Could use a man like you.
And this guy looks like he's a young guy. He looks like he's 19, maybe.
At your age, with these wonderful, wonderful skills that you have, imagine the legacy that you could build with Milan Engineering.
I'm imagining.
Yes, now, I want you to think about it. This is a formal offering to you to come work for me.
Whoa, that's insane. I mean, I have family. Can I think about it? Like, you still have like a day here, so or like a couple hours, right?
I still have a couple hours. For helping. And he'll pull out 5 more gold, set it on the table for you. And if you decide to work for me, you will have to relocate to the capital. The address of the engineering firm, of course, is on the card. And for relocation for you and your family, he'll count out like 50, set it down, and it will be
This kid looks like he's about to throw up.
a weekly stipend of 5 gold credits.
Yeah, man, like, wow. Can I have a few hours to go, like, talk to my mom?
Yes, of course, I'll be leaving. If you show up, I know, well, I should be back hopefully within a month, maybe 2. I don't know.
Okay.
But whenever you get there, you'll talk to his name always escapes me. Midori. Very nice, well-dressed man. If not, whenever you get to the address there, and of course it's in the Dwarven Holes, so there you go. There's a very nice mansion down there. Hard to miss. My family lives there. Just go tell them you're the new guy. They'll take you to the engineering firm, introduce you. You'll start there. All right? All right. Good talk.
Yeah. Yeah, good talk. Oh, man. And he's just sitting there with, like, 60 gold credit in front of him, like, oh, Billy. Oh, man.
And Brax will get up, dust some stuff off. By the way, excellent work. And then dip.
I'm out. Yeah, and you walk out the same way that like into the shop where the manager and Jarek are, and they wave you off, and the manager walks in, and he's like, "What in the world?" Like when he sees all that gold, he's like, "Is that for us?" And he's like, "No, that's mine. I worked so hard for it. If you touch it, I will kill you." Yeah.
Yep, and then I'll go back to the train and take apart the antenna and figure out how do I make this better.
Yep.
I mean, I know how I'll make it better. I'll just make it out of gold, but because that conducts better.
Yep. All right, so back to you. Do I want this one?
Oh, yes, away from the jovial.
Yeah.
Back to the sad, depressed boy.
Yeah, sure.
Yeah.
You're in a creepy area anyway, so that's great.
It is indeed.
So, you are asleep. I would imagine you'd have nightmares just because of all the stuff that you have recalled in the
All of
last few
the,
hours.
All of the abuse that he did to people,
To
that
you.
to me,
Yeah.
the people that were inside me.
The people you were inside of.
Mm-hmm.
Mhm.
Yeah.
Yep.
And
So, I imagine your nightmares are pretty...
No. What? Right.
And
Right.
it's getting pretty late at night by this point because you got there afternoonish early,
Mhm.
and so this is probably getting to be pretty late. So it's really dark, and it is dark because there is no light out here. There's like the single candlelight from the guy that's driving the cart, the carriage, and that's it. And it's only like a very dim light that you can see. So I'm sure that does not help in the slightest. And all you can hear is like the wooden wheels on the dirt road and the clip clopping of the horse.
Mm-hmm.
I'm sure he's maybe humming like a tune, but in the eerie setting that you're sitting with, it doesn't help.
Nope. So Jabari scrambles through his pack, very nervous, fidgety, scared. He finds it, his incense candle, and he lights it. And
It's as you're getting it out that you actually feel it. The cart rumbles like it's been hit, but there's nothing. It doesn't feel like anything's happened to the cart. It just feels like it's been grappled or something. It
shakes.
gyrates. It
Yeah.
shivers enough that it knocks the incense out of your hand, and you hear the horse freaking out in the front, neighing, and the driver trying to calm the horse down. And it shook before, jarring, maybe like toppled on its wheel a little
Mhm.
bit, but
yeah, you could feel the.
yeah, it just barely seems like it's about to calm down when it topples entirely. And it's jarring. I don't believe you've ever been in an instance that this has happened before where you're in a carriage and it has gone off any kind of rail before, and it's feels more like an explosion in a way.
Oh yeah.
And when you open your eyes, because this is it jarring, you knock your head on the wall, it busts part of the cart out, you're confused,
Yeah, I'm
disoriented.
probably laying on like the windowsill.
You're disoriented and confused. It's very when you get toppled, you don't know where you're at in time and space because it all happened so fast you couldn't gather where you were turning, where if you were flipping, if you like what was happening. But as you're laying there, you open your eyes and it's blurry and you're already in a lot of pain because of the abuse you had before. It's now suddenly really warm.
Mm.
And you see what looks like firelight in your blurry vision.
What?
And you can tell just in the small frame of reference for you, you're lying on broken pieces of the carriage. So you can see the eerie atmosphere around you of the dark trees and the dark path. And you can see the carriage driver he's dead. He's like impaled on a piece of the wooden carriage, this copper and wood carriage. The horse is also dead from pretty much the same thing. Just debris
this
caught.
Carriage got wrecked.
Yeah, and it's even more disorienting because you can feel burning warmth, but it doesn't seem like the carriage is on fire, but it seems like the atmosphere around you is on fire. And silhouetted from the dark or the bright flame against the dark background is a silhouette dark image. And it seems like it's consumed in the flame as it's walking toward you. And you want to move, but you can't. You are, you're already so beaten up from before, but you're also just so disoriented and gripped with fear from the sight. It's like if you believed in gods and demons and all of that, which you've had experience, this thing is a nightmare from that. It is a demon upon demons coming for you specifically, because it walks right past the couple of yards away that the driver is and the horse is, and just seems to be walking up to you specifically. And as it reaches you, you can tell it has a smaller frame, not as imposing as the bookmaster that you remember from before that you had met. But that doesn't stop the dread that fills you from the person themselves.
No, yeah. And everything that's going on. Yeah. Not moving. Can't even speak.
Yeah.
Barely able to breathe.
Yeah. What are you doing? Are you just lying there? Are you saying anything? Or are you just stunned in silence?
Because he is in
And
panic
it's like
mode.
slow footsteps too. You're not rushed, very controlled movements.
I will look for the new sword.
It's a couple of feet away from you. I mean, everything is sprawled out on this, just barely off this dirt path that you were on.
Go! Leave me alone! Take what you
And
want!
There's the sound of metal clinking on metal, footsteps on rock path. That's just, it sounds louder than it actually is as it approaches you. Do you think your words scare me, mage?
No, I'm no mage. I'm no mage.
And just from the firelight that's seems to be all-encompassing this person, a sword, this big, grand sword that seems bigger than the person, is pointed right down at your throat, tip to your throat. And how are you going to prove it to me?
I can't.
No, you can't. And that's where we're going to end it.
Ooh, snap.
And I thought I'd be the one to get hunted first.
Nope.
On that terrible bombshell,
Well, I guess we can keep this going.
this session will come to an end. I hope that you have absolutely loved everything about the Wayward Inquisition today. I hope that you have joined in with us in celebrating the Courtney's birthday.
That's me.
And I hope that as...
Jabari.
No, we're going to say the name of the campaign. Come on.
Oh.
Yeah, come on.
This is what happens when you improvise it.
Come on.
As
Treachery,
a Lord's Gambit.
Starts to pick up some speed, starts to pick up some lore, starts to pick up the creepiness of whatever the heck this was today.
And boy, is it picking up.
It's picking up. It's picking up. We hope that you always tune in, and we hope you always keep up. But for now, we have this creepy music still playing, so I need to just keep this as this weird voice that I'm doing in a somber way. You can find us in multiple different locations. You can find us on Facebook, Instagram,
Yeah?
Twitter, TikTok, if that's your thing.
You better not have a Discord, or I'll go nuts.
Guess what?
Don't
We have
say
a
it.
Discord. And Meatball really needs a friend.
He does.
Meatball needs
Meatball.
Meatball needs
I'm
more
not
attention.
sure if people in the internets know how Discord works, but you can chat with other people.
Which is pretty
It's
crazy.
almost like you're talkie-walkie.
It's almost like a social platform.
It's almost like you should be there or be square.
That's true too.
And besides the wonderful Discord where Meatball needs friends, and you should definitely be one of those friends, you can catch up on everything that the Wayward Inquisition has done. You can catch up on Star Wars. You can catch up on Ark, Outer Rifts. You can catch up on some Wicked West. You can even catch up on some good old-fashioned, the first campaign, Treachery, a Governor's Secret.
So good. I never get tired of that.
You can also give us some monies in multiple different locales.
Ooh, we do like money.
We have Redbubble, where you can get sweet, awesome merch.
And the merch is sick,
Pretty dope.
nasty.
It is all the artwork done in-house by also, again, La Courtney. You can get Hammer on a bedroll. You can get Tyrol on a shower curtain. You can get a nice poster of Tyrol saying "Stupid Spawns of Hella." You can get Lizard Brock on anything. You can get Human Brock on anything. You can get notebooks, backpacks. I digress. The list goes on.
It does go on.
Next place. You want some cool stuff? You want some behind-the-scenes stuff? You need some subclasses that were made in-house by LaCourtney? You need some monsters? You need some characters that were created by Jonas over here?
I do need a lot of stuff.
Guess what? Patreon.
Patreon?
You can subscribe monthly to Patreon, and you can get
Nice.
all the awesome stuff. You can do it. But alas, you don't want anything for your monies that you give us? That's cool. Courtney edits all this stuff herself. Drop some money in that PayPal link, man. I know you got it. And if you're a woman, do it, girl.
Just a few bucks.
Just a few
even,
bucks.
You know. Of course, more
More the merrier. I mean, as Mr. Krabs did say, I like money.
Yep. And remember, YouTube, Spotify, Apple Podcasts. And alas, how we always leave you all.
Yep.
Thank you all for tuning in. Hope you enjoyed this and tune in to more. But remember that freedom always crits.
And go to church. Bye.
Bye.